And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're, of course, once again back and picking back up where we last left off. Finally, wrapping up all of the side quests that we currently had available to us. And now, finally back on track with the main story, where we had tracked down Riki, one of the bandits involved in the raid of the Neuhof horse farmstead. Stables? That's the word. He told us where to go next. Now we're in pursuit of what he told us. But he in the process expired, this time not even to my own murderous tendencies, but simply because the other bandits had fucked him up so good that he was not going to make it for a lot longer, regardless. So, we put him out of his misery. Whoops. And that is where we left off, and that is where we will pick up now. So, as always, let us go ahead and run that first ad. We're also joined, of course, once again, as you can see, by Lonnie, who is hanging out with us. So I would say with that, let us go ahead and unmute, say hello to the Lonnie, and then let's get going. Hello, Lonnie.
Hello.
Are you
And hello. Hmm? Yes?
ready to ramble?
Hell yeah. And I'm just rebooting my phone. Wait, refreshing fucking Twitch to pull up your stream. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Huzzah.
what's up, Kalie? You said you wanted to ask me something.
No, I have a story for you, is what I said.
Oh, okay.
I am
Mm-hmm.
actually a little annoyed,
Oh, what happened?
because I was like, with the new GPU, I was messing around with Helldivers a bit.
Oh, okay. How did it run?
Still like shit.
Ah, unoptimized piece of shit it is?
Yeah, kinda.
Hmm.
I
Figured.
I did in fact like it's really weird. It ran at 76 frames, but those 76 frames were still choppy as fuck. Like it was not smooth at all.
Huh.
So I did end up fucking around with it a little bit more, and I actually tried out frame gen, AMD frame gen, because like I could finally actually make use of that technology now. Supposedly the 3080 was able to do frame gen as well, but whenever I tried frame gen in a very few limited titles, honestly, it always ran like absolute dog shit and only caused did not do anything on the performance. Like did not improve the performance at all. And just caused like massive input lag, which I all of those things I don't have with the AMD upscaling, like with the AMD frame gen.
Mm-hmm.
It still is kind
Oh,
of
no.
sad that you need frame gen in order to even like get the game to run half decent, which is just absolutely insane. But at least I did get it to run half decent. And,
Hmm.
in case you hadn't seen, actually announced a new Warbond today.
Oh, what's the war bond?
I forgot the name. I think it's called like Typhoon Commando or something, and it actually really annoys me because the Warbond looks really interesting.
Ah, tell me, what's in it?
Well, I haven't like looked exactly into what's in it yet. Um, but like two things that I saw, like okay, so the one thing is the one thing that I was hyped up for in this fucking game for like forever. Uh,
Oh?
yeah, the Pyro Drone.
Oh my god, they finally. Bruh.
Yeah, that's coming in the next one. And the other thing is what seems to be a support laser minigun.
What the fuck? God damn.
And it actually looks kind of like really interesting, and I would like to check it out. But I honestly feel like almost nobody can actually play the game at the moment. Like I could probably play the game with the whole like frame gen and everything, but who the fuck has that? Like who the fuck has a brand new GPU that can do all of that stuff to make the game run half decent? Like, you don't
I
have that.
don't know.
Ray doesn't have that.
No one does.
Well, I mean, there are some people that do, but
Hmm.
it's just so strange as well because it's like it really depends from system to system. I know Mint, who literally has pretty much, besides I'm assuming probably a different set of RAM, he literally has the same GPU and the same CPU as me, and he also has like massive issues with running it at any decency.
Hmm.
So I gotta like tell him about the whole like frame gen stuff. Um, but yeah, I know Bass, who has like an older system, apparently has like not many issues running the game, which is like, again, that's surprising that there are some people who have like worse systems that don't have problems running the game,
Yeah.
and other people who have like much more performance systems that have massive issues running the game.
What the fuck, Helldivers?
Yeah, they just like fucking coded themselves into a corner, and now they need to like unjumble their fucking spaghetti of a code that the game runs on.
Yeah. It's just I don't know why. I remember when like Helldivers first came out, it ran fine on my PC, but later down the line it started to go downhill from there.
I mean, it
I
never
don't know.
ran amazing. Even on launch, it didn't run amazing, but at least
Hmm.
it ran.
Yeah, it ran, but now it's like I'm starting to have like stutters in the game and like frame drops here and there.
Lonnie, you have way more than that. I watched you play once upon a time, and you were running the game at like 16 frames.
Yeah.
It was like a literal slideshow. There's not, you don't have some frame drops here and there or
God.
stutters. That literally happens to you all the time, constantly.
Yeah. That never happened to me when I first streamed the game. Ugh.
I'm looking for a colossus by the name of Timmy.
You're
I
okay.
heard he works here.
I don't
Yeah,
know
Hiccup.
anyone like that.
Lonnie over here exploding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here in the service of Sahanish.
Yeah.
Sir Hanush? Jesus Christ. It must be serious. Alright, but not here. We'll talk round the back, behind the mill. Ugh.
It's actually like really funny. Because cringe and everything is like physical, there's like no invisible wall, so when an NPC's opening a door, I could just sort of like squeeze myself through there as they're opening the door. Yeah, I like how I think it's my knight in shining armor, which apparently why? Apparently I don't have my knight in shining armor skill buff again. Yep.
Oh.
But I did wash myself, so
People shouldn't bitch.
I get the washed fragrance perk, which gives me a +1 charisma bonus for 1 day.
Hmm.
And flower power, which gives me a +2 charisma. And nice doggy, which gives me another +1 charisma just for having a dog.
That is awesome.
Yeah, my charisma is like at max, right? Yeah, my charisma is like always at 20, yeah?
Hell yeah.
Come on, lady, walk faster. But yeah, like I almost wanna try out Helldivers, but like who am I going to play Helldivers with, honestly, at that point?
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that you might be able to try is God, I don't know. Do you still have the Game Pass, or did you guys unsubscribe from that?
We saw Game Pass, yes.
Do you have it for? Do you have like the big edition that you can like transfer games between console and PC?
I don't think so.
So you only have it for PC,
Yeah. It's only for console.
only for console.
Yeah, there's Game Pass for Xbox and for PC.
Well, and do you Yeah, and in the bigger edition, you can share it between both.
Hmm. I never actually tried that feature before, but I'll see.
Well, you could try if you have Game Pass on console. You can try downloading Helldivers and see if you can maybe like play Helldivers on your Xbox.
Yeah, I can. Uh, let me see. Let me actually boot up my Xbox right now.
And that way maybe we could give it a shot or something. Just like that's the
Yeah.
thing. We already back in the day always struggled like finding people to play with, and now that the game is like literally runs like hot dog shit, and barely anybody can play the fucking game. Um, we're gonna have like even less players. At the very least, though, I lost my train of thought. Fuck. What
Hmm.
was I going to say? Oh yeah, the system hangs like these massive system stutters that like crashed my streams the last couple times.
Yeah.
At least those are gone, and the system was actually like running quite fine. Don't you walk away from me?
What the
So,
fuck? I
how
thought
about we
I
talk?
thought Helldivers was on Game Pass.
I was waiting for you behind the mill and you didn't turn up. Come meet me there.
Really?
Yeah, it's not on Game Pass. It must be
No,
30
I was
bucks.
saying really to the NPC. I was yapping to you and standing here, and then the NPC after like 2 minutes turned around, fucked off, and was like, "I waited for you, and you didn't turn up."
Okay.
Here I am. So, why all the secrecy?
What do you want from Timmy?
Can you tell me where to find him?
Promise me nothing will happen to
But
him.
yeah, I think it's
Why do
on
you care so
Xbox,
much?
but I think it's not on Game Pass though.
He's my brother. He's not very smart, you see, and he's always getting
Lovely.
led astray by his no good friends.
Well-
And now there's some right peculiar characters looking for him.
Who are they?
I don't know. But they look like cutthroats, and they said some strange things. But I didn't tell them anything.
That's good. But sooner or later they'll find him anyway. Tell me where he is, and I'll take care of him.
Oh, cutscene.
He's hiding at the Colburn farm over by Merhoyed.
Hello there, buddy pals. Can I help you? Do not cutscene me, eh? I swear to God, do not cutscene me. I will annihilate everybody if you cutscene me.
I get the feeling you're looking for someone here. I'm looking for someone too. Maybe we could help each other.
I doubt it.
I don't think so.
No? Why not?
Because I don't like your face.
Because I don't much like the look of you. You or your cronies. And I don't like you breathing on me. I don't like the way you stink. So fuck off.
Well, well. Bold words for a whippersnapper like you. Come on then. Let's see what you're made of.
Happily.
What are you doing? Tired of life, are you? Great. I'll slaughter you!
What's the matter? You'll get.
Fuck.
Here!
I hate it when I get hit in the back. Not that it matters much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have done better about that. I got hit in the back. I shouldn't have pursued the one guy so extensively.
Yeah. What is Marauders?
No, they were part of the bandit group,
Ah.
but they were only lightly armored because like the thing is, even though they told me, don't approach this game like an hell is this? Don't approach this game like an RPG, you know, and you can't just wail on people like you're used to.
You can.
Well, I can because like my everything is leveled up to the point where I have like a lot more stamina and a lot better equipment than they do.
True. That is true.
And like, cause literally my combat skill and everything and my weapon, they're like so high. Like 80, I do 83 slashing damage. And since they're only wearing like either cloth or chainmail, that pretty much goes like almost straight through.
Good.
Now I did get wailed on a bit, I will admit. There, Lazarus potion. But I do like the fact. I do like the fact that I could just be like, I don't like your face, so why don't you go and fuck off? It's like lost reputation with whom? Lost reputation with whom? Don't even have any good equipment on them. Yeah, he did have a sword called the Soul Slicer. Which is not nearly as good as the one that I have. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we did so many quests and we're such a high level now that I could probably just, like, fight everybody. It's just kind of cool that you have the option. Because, like, I'm pretty sure most people in this case, if you just pursue the main story right off the bat, would probably rather prefer to like talk their way out of it and avoid fighting.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. But yeah, like my sword, for example, I don't know why I get such. Because I repaired it. And when I repair my sword, I get a bonus to it. But like I get 83. Actually, why is my modifier so incredibly high? I don't know. It's 83 slashing, 83 piercing.
Hmm.
Which is like almost literally double the piercing damage from the guy, like the leader sword, and 20 damage, something more slashing damage, which is like just actually insane how much that is.
Pretty good.
It is pretty good. That is correct, Lonnie.
Mm-hmm.
That is in fact correct.
Yes.
You're playing something again, aren't you?
No, I'm just munching on my chips.
I do like how Lonnie is like either always munching on something or always
Or
playing
playing something.
something.
Yeah. I mean, food to be delicious, Kalie.
I know food be delicious. I right now have a blister on the side of my mouth again.
Aw.
Yeah.
Did you bite yourself?
I don't know. I used to like get blisters a shit ton in my mouth when I was a kid. Now it's kind of like more rare. I think it might be like a stress blister potentially.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's fine. It'll go away in a few days, and everything will be fine again.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Also, alrighty. Yeah.
Why does it always... I mean, granted, it also sounds very violent whenever I sneeze.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder if, like, the armor that we have is really just like the best that you can have, but I have yet to see anything that has more than I think it's 25 defense, at least on our cuirass.
Mm.
Literally, so far, I've not seen that was anything better. Oh god. I'm stuck on a tree. I'm not sure if we've ever been in Merjoden. I
In a
honestly,
long time.
I cannot remember how you pronounce this fucking town. I don't think we've ever been in here, actually.
Oh,
Do they have... They have a combat arena up there. Interesting. They don't have a quest tipster. They have a shitload of these, like, constellation crosses. Though, which is, I think, for when people die? Well, they have a grocer, though.
yeah.
Oh, that's probably it. I do also get like my strength bonus, and I get additional strength and combat prowess from being out in the countryside. Because I thought it was probably gonna make more sense. Because like, what are you primarily fighting? Generally speaking, in this game, you're never really you know you can't really be abandoned, right? Like I mean, you could play like an asshole and fight everybody, but in order to pursue the main story, you are not going to fight the people in the city, right? Like that's also only going to kill your reputation. You're constantly going to be in jail. You're constantly going to pay bounty, and you can't trade with any of the traders if you have shit reputation. Because then
Yeah.
they won't buy your shit for any money, and everything's going to cost a shitload. So
Mm-hmm.
you can't really per se play as the bad guy. Like you can't really choose to be like Bandit Henry. That's not really how this game works, right?
Works. Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking, with that in mind, why do I need a perk that gives me like a +1? I mean, I guess it would have given you the +1 in like charisma or something from that set, but it's like all of the other ones, like the +1 vitality, the +1 strength. Why do I need that when I'm not fighting in the city? So like, at least to me, that was the only logical conclusion, is that we go with the savage perk, which gives us the bonuses out in the countryside. Because that is where we're going to be fighting a majority of the enemy is.
Right.
I level up Houndmaster. Let's see, what can we unlock with our doggy?
A doggy. Doggy to be a good boy.
Well, I'm debating. There's Alarm and Seek. So Alarm is the dog will actually like start to bark when an enemy is nearby, so that you will not get ambushed.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also the Seek command, which can seek out interesting places, which I think can actually help us in like quests where we have to like find stuff that does not have a quest marker on it. So I want to say that the Seek command sounds a little bit more useful.
Really does.
Well, we're almost level 20 on the main level. Oh my god. What? This dog. Sometimes this fucking dog just... Oh.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Let's feed our doggy. Here you go. I don't even know like how to train him per se. It's like I know if you praise him and feed him, which I have tried to do consistently, he gets
That's a good boy.
you get bonding with your horse, horse with your dog. I mean,
That's my boy.
but like everything else too, like hunting game. Oh my god, be quiet, please. Hunting game and also fighting enemies will also give you bonus.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find his ass. Villager. There's Timmy. Hello, Timmy.
Hey, Timmy. How are you today?
I'm all right. Have we met?
We have now.
Huh? Oh, shit. What do you want? It wasn't me. I didn't... I mean... Shit.
Well, time to spill the beans, Timmy.
I saw what you did at North.
Yeah, spill the beans.
What are you talking about? You weren't there. I mean, I wasn't there.
Don't waste your breath. You were there with Limpy Lubosh and Riki. I heard all about it.
What do you want from me?
Your mate Hinek told me about a whole camp full of those horse huns. And I want to find it. I need to find it.
Yeah, but why should I trust you, though? I'm not stupid. You might be one of them. Pretending to not be one of them.
What?
Trying to catch me out. I won't tell you nothing.
Wow, he's a little on the slower side. I also like how whenever I have these skill checks, it's like, what even is this? His speech skill is 5, minus 18. His compassion is 2, minus 19. That's like leagues. That's like worlds different.
Do I look like someone who goes around hunting
Yeah.
down half-wits for pleasure?
No, I reckon not. But I don't know where their camp is.
That's a load of horse shit. Hinek told me you were there, and that Pius warned you to keep your
Oh.
mouth shut.
Henry getting
You must
angry.
know something.
Well, once I was there with them, yeah. Only I was pretty drunk, so I'm not too sure.
Try to remember.
It was in the woods. In some kind of woods. You know, with
Oh,
trees and stuff.
My god.
There were some wrecked houses there and all. In the woods. A church. There was a church there. Kind of a broken one, though.
Oh, great. Thanks a lot. Now it's all clear to me. Do you remember which way you went?
It was straight north from Talmberg. When you go uphill from the castle, there's a path there round some barns, I think. It leads to the woodcutters' camp. If you go further on past the woodcutters, you come across this abandoned house. Can't miss it. Looks like a house, only abandoned. Go to the left there and carry on till you come to this clearing with a big beech tree. Or was it an oak? You go left there again. There's this.
I'm not gonna
narrow
remember
path,
this path if he
and
like
you go
explains to me where I have to go right
along
now.
there. Sometimes it splits
You
up.
kidding me with this?
You just keep to the left until you come to a crossroads by this big flat rock. You keep straight on there. After a while, you'll see a bridge. And it's right there. Easy as you please.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
But you won't tell nobody about Neuhoff, right? You promised. Oh no, bugger. I meant to make you promise, but I forgot.
That's like
Mm.
Hello, Chrissy. Lurking, drive by Bap. Oh my god. Get your ass back
Oh
here.
my god.
I'm gonna give you a hug, you fucking brat.
I'm crazy.
That was like the first part of this was like a total Lonnie description though. It's like, so where's the bandit camp? Well, it's in the woods, the woods with the trees, with the leaves on the trees. And that was like a broken house somewhere nearby. It's like, oh great! Sure, I know exactly where that is.
Yeah.
It's like, it's, no offense, Lonnie, but you're absolutely the kind of person in an open world game will tell you over here
I
as a
know.
direction, and then I'm just fucking like, where the fuck is over here?
It's over here.
Didn't I literally exactly tell you, like when we played Tarkov, I was like, if you tell me once as a direction over here, I will just shoot you.
Well,
And I'm pretty sure, you know what, Lonnie? I'm pretty sure you did say over here numerous times, and I never shot you because of it.
mm-hmm.
So I'm actually quite forgiving.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. But in future, find some other way to make money. Like honest work?
Thanks. I'll try. On account of my sister, at least.
That girl at the windmill?
Hi, Merca. Did you talk to her? What did she say?
She told me you're as thick as a fence post and always getting dragged into some mischief.
Did she? Yeah. She's probably right.
Well, hello, Goldie. How are you
Hello.
doing?
Welcome on in.
Them bastards came by night.
Yeah, Goldie is a good bean who just kind of like showed up one day and has been like here almost every day ever since.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got an ad. Or nor.
Yeah.
Hey, Sir Radzig is up there. Interesting. Sir Radzig! I think I know where they is. Imagine though, like the last time we seen Sir Radzig was actually up at Neuhof during the massacre. Now it's like literally in game. God knows, like fucking 3 weeks
long?
later. Henry literally is riding an incredibly rare, expensive horse, dressed out in full plate armor, being a master at combat. He can read too, like everything. Yeah, Henry has become a master herbalist, potion crafter. Um, he can read English and Latin better than a noble. He is a master at sword fighting. He has an incredibly expensive armor set. He has an incredibly rare, expensive horse. It's like you just fucking show up. You literally like have more fancy shit than actually Sir Radzik, who are you in service off. And then suddenly, I just imagine Sir Radzik going, "What the fuck? What? What happened? How'd you get all of this shit?"
A lot can happen in 3 weeks.
And I also literally imagine, like literally, I have 59,000 groshens on me, which is like more than some entire fucking kingdoms have in this game, right?
Yeah.
So I just imagine Henry's like just carrying around just an entire like potato sack that is just completely full of groshens on his back the entire time.
Yeah, I can imagine that as well.
And fucking Henry just shows up and just goes like, "Hey, sup, Sir Radzik."
Mm-hmm.
What's poppin'?
Collecting all... Yeah, he'd like just a fucking big ass bag of groshens.
Groshens?
Groshens.
Why'd you roll the R so bad?
It's. I'm sorry, it's a habit.
Is it?
Mexican tongue. We tend to roll our R's a lot.
Bro, why is... Oh, okay, dog. Why is Sir Radzik literally just sleeping on a fucking straw bed when there's like a bunch of tents everywhere?
He took a little quick nappy.
Apparently.
Yeah, the EP got to him.
Hello, Zerodzig.
God be with you, Henry. Congratulations on winning the tournament. I'm proud of you.
Again, there's also still like something weird with Sir Rodzik. I don't quite trust him 100%. Because I remember the opening sequence with Sir Rodzik. And he looked like his facial expression was like slightly suspicious.
Huh.
I don't know if that was on purpose. I don't know, there's something my gut feeling says there's something a bit sussy.
Quite sussy.
Sir, I've been to Ujitz, and the parish
sussy.
priest there is very odd indeed.
Hello,
Very
welcome
handy with a
in.
Do you know anything about him, sir?
Godwin? Aye.
Hello,
Hi,
Frosty.
fella. He's the youngest son of one of the lords of Wittenberg. He was sent to the university to become a priest, as is customary with the youngest son. But he didn't much care for it. So when he finished studying, instead of taking up his parish, he went roaming. I imagine he had a pretty adventurous life. And then one day he came back and settled down. Hanush would know more about him.
I don't know why this one fucking priest that knows how to fight with a sword, and I could bring up in like almost every fucking conversation.
Yeah.
I want to give the Frosty a smooch. Ah.
I have some news about the
Yay.
investigation, sir.
Good. Tell me.
Bandit in Ushit has been killed. What, Riki?
I went to Ujitz, where they told me I could find Lubosh.
Oh no,
Someone had
Lubosh.
murdered him. It seems they're trying to cover their tracks and get rid of witnesses.
Indeed. The whole affair's becoming ever more suspicious. Have you any further clues?
I found out about another one of them, a crony of Limpy Lubosh's. They call him Riki, and he comes from Ledechko.
You're doing a good job, but you need to be careful. Have you found this Riki fellow?
Runt is behind. Runt? I do not remember that name.
I'm afraid my news isn't good, sir.
I might have expected as much. Tell me the worst.
This Riki fellow was hiding out in the woods, and his former accomplices really did want to kill him, because he, Limpy Lubosh and others deserted them in Neuhof. It seems they wanted no part in the killing. Anyway, Riki told me they were hired by a bandit they call Runt. He's the one who stole your sword. Those murdering whoresons weren't after loot. They just wanted to do damage. And the worst thing is, they have an encampment in the area, and they're getting ready to make more trouble.
Sakra. Anything else?
That's all I found out so far, sir.
All right. Come back and report to me as soon as you learn anything new.
True, so, but, like, what's their... I still think they're probably, like, hired by fucking Sigismund to... Because if they can't openly attack, right, then just hire a bunch of, like, vagabonds and mercenaries and bandits to just cause, like, damage in the land, to cause, like, terror and, like, be a drain on resources, I guess. Because it's, like, the best thing to do without having to, like, openly fight them, right?
Yeah.
Means like working in the shadows through like mercenaries and whatnot, like has been done by militaries all around the world, like constantly, for hundreds, even like thousands of years. I recently actually learned about the back in the medieval, was it the medieval times? I don't know exactly when that was. There was a time period of Italian land disputes, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, so back then, especially during the medieval times, you had like a lot of like tiny kingdoms. Germany was like the same thing. You had like hundreds of different tiny kingdoms where you had nobility that basically had their keep and their castle, and then the lands they staked claim to. And there was like just so many of them. That's why we have like so many fucking castles everywhere here in Europe and Germany specifically, because everyone was just like a keep where you had a noble, and that was like the center point, and then around them was the lands they owned, right? And then there was just like constant land disputes between all of them constantly. So you had like tons of small skirmishes between their people all the time. And same thing was in Italy. You know, you basically had that sort of thing happen everywhere around the world, or well, primarily in medieval Europe. It was like a big thing for a long time, and that was a really funny thing, where a lot of the smaller kingdoms who did not have an army on their own would just hire on basically mercenaries to like bands of mercenaries to do their fighting for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the funniest thing was, since a lot of the times it was like these small kingdoms, these small circles of nobility fighting each other. What ended up happening is they would pay these mercenary bands, but then like these mercenary captains, basically in charge of the companies, would meet up with each other and basically just be like, "Hey, so we'll go there, you know, we'll fight there," and then they would go there and fight, but they wouldn't really fight. Like they would fight a little bit. It's basically just like a glorified brawl, but like they wouldn't actually like really kill each. Like they wouldn't spill blood. They would basically just go there, fight a little bit, but not really, and then sort of like both retreat and then be like, "Oh, we fought a lot, you know, they're a formidable foe, yada yada yada." Would get the pay from the nobility and just like go on and do it again.
What a way! What a way!
Yeah, so they kind of just pretend fought and just sacked the money. Oh man, no, that's like what that's like a thing that I learned the other day. I like learning about history stuff.
It is really nice to learn about this stuff.
Especially like the thing is, especially with conflict, because like just ever since the dawn of mankind, we've kind of just been fighting each other.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Anyway, the bandits camp.
About that encampment, sir.
What is it, lad?
I found out about the camp from another of the bandits who deserted. He's called Timmy. Big fellow, but more brawn than brain. The camp is an abandoned village in the woods to the west of Talmberg.
Good work, lad. Have you been to check it out? Do you know how many of them there are?
I don't know much apart from where it is.
We really need to find out more. Could you go back there and try to discover anything that could help us in the assault? The more we know, the better. And if you could carry out some sabotage while you're in there, it would be invaluable. But don't take any unnecessary risks. I don't want to lose you.
Certainly, sir. That is... I'll do what I can.
That's what I like to hear. You'll be our eyes and ears, lad. Our success will depend on what you find out. Go, and get back here as soon as you can. Meanwhile, I'll muster my men.
I'll find out what I can and be right back.
God be with you.
Oh, fucking I have to fight this shit? Oh no. Please tell me you gave me a quest marker so I could just go, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Wait. Hans. Oh, there you are. Grab the Frosty.
Huh?
Ah, grab.
Ah.
Nice. Come here. Come here and give me a big ol' hug.
Okay. Hug.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm just kinda like in a huggy mood today too. What the fuck? God damn it, Sunpraiser, I know exactly who always does that.
It's my signature.
I don't even need to check the fucking Discord or nothing. I know immediately who that is.
Yeah, what a fucking quack.
Quackhead. I'm a quackhead.
Jesus.
How goes everything? How's everyone?
I am investigating Tatum abandoned camp. On my haunts. Actually, Sunbrazer, can you translate the name? Does that name stand for anything?
What, Alberca?
I almost said it's El Burag, but sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm bad at Arabic. Uh, Alberk, I think it was, right?
I have no idea. They never said the name, I just bought the horse.
No, like, can you spell it out for me?
It's on the stream, I'm looking at the haunts.
Hold on. Stream, hello. Here's the stream.
Hello,
I'm
Rin!
looking at the haunts.
Hello, Ren.
I don't see a name anywhere.
Cause my fucking fat ass is covering it up. I forgot about it, that's where the model is. Oops.
I see.
Hold on, let me inspect. There you go, now you should be able to see it. In the inspection menu.
Waiting for stream to catch up. There we go. Al Burak. Okay.
Does that have, like, is that just a name, or does it have any meaning?
All names have meanings in Arabic.
Right? So what does that stand for?
I'm trying to think here. Because Burj is mountain.
Mountain.
Berk is water.
Also, hi, Ren.
Yes, hello, Rin.
Hello.
It is a white Arabian, if that makes... If that,
Al
like,
means
helps.
the. So Burak is the. I'm looking up Burak in my Arabic dictionary. Burak is lightning.
That would make sense. It's really fast. It's a really fast horse.
Yeah, so Al Burak means the lightning.
The lightning. Okay.
The lightning. Or lightning with a capital L. As in to make it a noun. That makes sense?
I mean, yeah, no, that makes sense because it is a very very fast horse.
Yeah. There you go then.
Nice. He's a wait. Actually, I don't. Does this horse have a gender? Hold on, let me check the butt. Uh, I can't tell. Is
Is it a
that balls? I can't tell if those are balls or not. Maybe they're kind of square shaped.
Square balls.
It has come in at such a weird moment. Sorry, Ren, you've come up to the horse inspection stream.
Uh-huh.
You know, not every game can be like Red Dead, where the horse balls adjust to the temperature of where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking Red Dead.
It's stupid.
Do you ever like think about that? Like somebody had to make that. I mean, honestly, remember when we talked about this? Remember when we talked about this before? That for some reason there's like a weird thing that somebody in Rockstar has like a weird fascination with horse balls.
Specifically on the balls.
Because like there's also like this one scene when you arrive in Mexico in the first game. Oh, hold on, Michael. The apparently the tits disconnected. Great, not even like an hour into the stream and the tits already are disconnected. Cool.
Oh, that's where I've heard the name before.
Eh?
So the prophet's horse who took him to heaven was named Burak.
I see.
Huh.
Oh wait. No, the triangle is aligned. Okay, it looked like it was misaligned there for a second. Do. Got a flat tire. Should have bought spares. Yeah, you should have. Wait, I didn't even know you had a car. There we go. I now refunded you your points. Oops. This, that, and this. There we go. What else did I want to say? Right, horse balls. Because, like, remember even in the first Red Dead game, when you arrive in Mexico, there's the guy who just, like, finds a random horse standing around. He just, like, looks below the horse, grabs the horse's balls, like, in his hand, and just, like, goes, they look pretty healthy.
Wow.
Yeah. And then like the whole thing with like the horse balls like growing or shrinking depending on the temperature where you're at. It's like somebody had to make this. Like that's always the thing you have to think about too. So, some developer made this. Somebody made a texture, and then somebody wrote the code for the horse's balls to respond to the temperature. It's like imagine you come home and then your spouse just goes like, "Hey, honey, so what you do at work today? I made horse balls shrink."
Trying to explain that to yours. It's gonna be a funny story to tell them.
Yeah. No, I understood the joke, Michael. I just didn't play into it. No, that's the thing that people don't understand. I oftentimes understand the jokes quite well. I just don't play into them because I don't give you the satisfaction.
The joke is maybe more complicated than you think.
No, instead of a spare tire, he spelled asparagus. I can't read.
No. Spell this.
Yes, I understand that. A spare tire.
But did you guess the I guess part as well?
Well, not exactly, but I figured it was going to be something like that.
Because asparagus.
Because if you say it slowly, asparagus. Yes, if you say it slowly, then it sounds like asparagus. Yes, I understand.
Yes. Anyway.
I know I'm a smooth brain, but like
second stream yesterday, I missed it because I was asleep.
It was alright.
Nice,
It was we had a lot of fun. I built my flying machine. I flew over to Mister's place. May have like messed around with Mister a little bit.
I don't even know who Mister is.
He's our buddy that we played a couple of games with, primarily Vintage lately.
What's their full name?
CD.
Mr. CD, yeah. They used to stream
nice,
too,
yes.
but they've quit streaming for the time being. Or at least in the game, they called themselves King Rats.
Hiatus.
Hmm?
Indefinite hiatus.
Yeah, he just kind of like lost his motivation, which like always sucks when that happens. But I guess so. I mean, I've certainly had like days where I kind of struggled and pushed myself to continue regardless.
Curse you!
Oh, there goes the Curse You Bale. Seems to be one of Michael's favorites.
Yeah.
Go to the Fork of the Ruined Cabin. At the very least, this is a little bit more straightforward. Oh, Sunpraiser.
Yeah.
I told Lonnie before, because have you ever played Helldivers with you before?
I don't think we've played Helldivers because I don't have a lot of hours in Helldivers, so statistically speaking, probably haven't played it with you.
I could have sworn we did at some point.
We played Contagion for sure. Maybe we played one game of Helldivers.
Maybe. Like I messed around with it a little bit. And I have managed to finally get it to run half decently with frame gen, which is a little
Frame
sad.
gen is frame gen is like a good thing, but developers shouldn't use it as like a bandage for optimization.
Well, the game doesn't have frame gen. I'm using the AMD Adrenalin software to force frame gen if through the driver.
What you should do is invest
Lossless
$3, I think it
scaling.
was. Lossless scaling, yeah.
I own that. Does that work better?
I think it works better than the vanilla option.
I gotta like try that, and it didn't really work on the. I don't know. My Nvidia GPU like never did lossless scaling, or never did like frame gen in any of the games with any decency. It always like just caused more problems than it actually solved.
The only problem I have with frame gen is that it doesn't work well with um I want to say bright pixels.
Mm.
So the way it works, from what I understand, I haven't looked into it in detail, is it looks at the motion vectors being generated by the engine, which tells the image, hey, which way is the things in the image moving? And it tries to like half predict the future.
Yeah, it's a predictive algorithm thingy.
Yeah. So the problem is like in Stalker, for example, Stalker 2 particularly, if I have frame gen on and I'm getting low FPS, then if I use a powered sight and I'm aiming with the powered sight and I move my cursor, there'll be a ghost in front of where I'm pointing at. Does that make sense?
Yeah, the ghosting issue is going to become problematic. Yeah.
Yeah, but the ghosting is not like a trail behind the same way as TAA that does ghosting.
Mm-hmm.
It predicts the future of where I'm going to aim, and then it makes a ghost there where it thinks I'm going to aim.
So, interestingly enough, that also very much like depends on. 1 second. Like what technology you're using as well, because Nvidia has like this massive stupid thing where they will actually do like the triple gen, like they will literally do one actual frame followed by 3 AI frames in their like newest DLSS 4 frame generation, which is fucking stupid because that's like such a ridiculous amount of AI frames that everything becomes like super smudged. And have you heard of the term that they coined, the shroud effect?
I don't think so.
It's so funny. So the streamer Shroud is like one of the most renowned competitive shooter streamers,
Yeah.
right? And this motherfucker has like one of the fastest reaction rates like ever, because like normal average human reaction time is like what 250 milliseconds. Shroud has like a reaction time that's like more bordering on around like 110, 120. So like almost half of the average reaction time of a normal human, which is like insane. Even like 250, I think, is still pretty fucking good because I certainly don't have a 250 millisecond response time. I can promise you that.
Yeah, the human average is like 300, and then 125, 150 is the like peak competitive possible. You get what I mean?
But
When something's dead in the middle.
apparently he has like such a high reaction speed, such a high reaction time that actually the when he's playing with frame gen, the fake generated frames, because he's also like using that in like very high like FPS situations, like 240 frames and plus, right? And like Call of Duty and whatnot. And apparently those frames, at that point, those fake frames are so high, or like so, introduce such an inaccuracy, that because of the frame gen, he actually becomes imprecise at high frames with
Oh,
frame gen.
Jesus.
Yeah,
And
it's understandable.
that is what they call the shroud effect, which is like so fucking funny to me. But yeah, I mean, I don't have that problem. I don't play competitive games.
Yeah.
It's when I double checked. So, and there's also like the difference, of course. That's like the newest DLSS 4 frame generation. The earlier versions, as well as how AMD does it, they still only do the one by one. So you have one real frame, and then followed by one AI frame, which again you can see it does increase the latency a little bit. Like I looked it up, you do have all of these like nice statistics in the software. It did tell me that my response time was 8 milliseconds, which supposedly from what I looked up, like 5 milliseconds response time is standard in games. Between 2 and 4 milliseconds for competitive gaming. So supposedly 8 milliseconds is like a bad response time, but let's be honest, 8 milliseconds, you're not really going to feel that unless you're like a super competitive gamer.
Hold on, let me do a quick calculation here.
Well, it's like what 1,000
Okay.
milliseconds is 1 second. So what is that? That is like eighth of a
That is
second.
125 FPS.
125 FPS. No. Not the frame pacing. The input latency for your mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, you're getting like on 60 FPS, you're getting half a frame of latency, which is okay. Acceptable.
Yeah, I did notice it when I was trying out Helldivers.
Yeah, with Helldivers especially, you're not gonna notice because Helldivers input is so weighty.
Yeah.
You put an input and the character takes forever to move. If you're playing something more like Call of Duty or Quake, you would feel it a lot more since the character is a lot more responsive.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, no, I was just like messing around with that. Because like the thing that annoys me the most with Helldivers is that not only everything that we mentioned in the past, but they also announced a new war bond today, and it's actually like a war bond that at least one particular item in it I've been waiting for a long, long time.
The minigun.
No, the pyro drone.
I see.
I've been, dude, like ever since, because we knew for a fact it's the thing, they constantly introduce, like whenever they do updates, they always like introduce these new files, and the file miners like dig that shit up and they look through the assets, and like we knew that the pyro drone was like in the game for at least like half a year already.
Probably going
Yarn
through testing or
emoji,
whatever.
sewing needle emoji, thread emoji, artist palette emoji, not emoji.
Hello, Nuke.
Hello.
Hey, Nuke.
You could have just said
I have
hello
no idea
instead.
what the TDS would have said in that regard.
It always so it goes like ball of yarn emoji, sewing needle emoji, thread emoji. He thinks that is like the funniest shit. That's why he does it always, constantly, and all the time. Nuke is literally the reason why I have a hotkey now to mute TTS. Because this motherfucker keeps spamming the TTS because he thinks it's the funniest shit. Gotta go left by the beech tree, okay. Which is like, now I kind of want to, like, I want to try it out, but fucking Helldiver's pissing me off.
Try what out? Lossless?
I can try Lossless if that works any better.
Lossless can also, like, you can choose how many fake frames you want. So you can
Just
theoretically make it go as smooth as you want.
Just one is fine. The problem is, like, I have this really weird issue that Mint also had, who has, like, the same CPU and GPU as me. That even though, even without anything, the game runs at about 76 frames, but those 76 frames are, like, really, like, even though it never dips below 60, it just feels choppy for some reason.
What uh what resolution, not resolution, what hertz is your screen?
Well, the screen can go up to 144, but I have it limited to 60.
Hmm.
Which, like, it works fine. Like, that's the thing, every other game that I've tried so far works fine. 60 looks smooth. Like, it looks the typical 60. Granted, yes, I have played a few games now with 120 frames, and of course, that does feel like way more fluid and responsive.
Here's what I would suggest,
Hmm.
just to see how it feels. You don't have to go with these settings, of course. Just as an experiment. Turn on 2 frames and then cap the FPS to 60.
Okay, would have to, like, try and see how to do that in lossless, because for some reason you can only set AMD's drivers, unless I have not yet figured out how to properly set those up. But it seems like you can only set a global FPS limiter, not an individual one for each game.
Hmm.
Or unless I just have not found the option for it yet.
NVIDIA on Windows at least has separate options for each executable.
I know, which is like the control panel is quite nice in that sense, but I've never used the AMD Adrenalin software before, so I have to get familiar with it.
Hmm.
It's fine, though. It does give me like the slight itch to try it out with like the new hardware and the new Warbond coming up and stuff. But like I have no medals. I have like only 400 or so super creds, so I don't even have the resources to do anything with it. I just wish they would fix the fucking game.
Personally, I have like what 10 hours in Helldivers.
Yeah.
It didn't connect with me, if that makes sense. Because like I am not a hardcore gamer. I'm not a competitive gamer. I'm not like a try-hard sweaty boy. So whenever I play with friends, everyone wants to play at the highest difficulty or whatever, and then I get my ass whooped in because I'm with
Understandable.
the starting gear. So it really soured my experience of the game. Maybe if I played it on like difficulty 1 or 2, then I would have a better time. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go stand up and grab some water. I'll be back real quick.
Alright, left by the abandoned house, left again at the tall beech tree. No, I get that. I get that. I used to play like at 7. I guess I kind of like grew into it because I used to play at 7 or 8, and then eventually I went to like 9 and 10. It's really an experience thing that helps, and when they changed how a lot of things function in the game, that also like
Yeah, yeah.
okay, why did these assholes respawn? Oh hey, it's actually bandits versus our guys. Okay, they're actually killing our guys somehow.
Look what's come crawling out from under some rock.
Oh. Well, I just got the achievement for killing 200 people. I could have sworn that I killed, like, way more at this point. Oh well. Mercy kill. Come on. I like how it says mercy kill and we just stomp on his neck. That doesn't really seem all that merciful to me. And now they're looting the bandits. What the fuck? What is it? I got food for Lonnie at Gatorade. For after when I have Lonnie, till the land for apple trees. Now you have to go pack a bag for holidays with your parents. Oh, Thanksgiving. Wait, you want to have Lonnie till the... You don't... What the fuck? You don't till the land for trees. That's not how an orchard works. You till the land if you want to plant crops.
Crops. Now, trees that go in orchards can be a little more picky than other trees, but they don't need tilling.
Russ, you know what I would do?
Oh boy, here we go. What?
I would take a brush and I would brush your fur.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Lonnie doesn't know that. I don't even think Lonnie's here right now.
Lonnie stepped away for a moment.
Yeah, Lonnie ran away. They said they were gonna get water, but they've been gone for like 10 minutes.
They said they'd get water and stretch their legs a bit.
I don't know where the hell I'm going. It literally said just follow the road till you
Go
come
left
to
and at the birch tree.
Yeah, what fucking birch tree? Well, there's a crossroads.
I think I saw a beech tree.
No, it's just a tall beech tree.
Beech is white, right?
Yes.
So there was one to your left.
Well, even though this is a crossroads, this does not have a flat rock next to it, so I guess we'll track back. Because it's supposed to be a beech tree at a junction and then go left of that.
At a junction or just a random beech tree?
No, it has to be not a junction, it has to be split in the road, then go left from that. And then follow it until you come to a junction that has a flat rock next to it. And it did say left at the abandoned house, which we did.
Hello.
Hello, Lonnie.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Nuke wants to put you to work on the fields, Lonnie.
Nuke, stop, please.
I don't think that works on the guy.
Gonna file a restraining order.
Okay, let's try this again. So we're on this road, left. Yes, left. Then the tall... I mean, there's a bunch of birch trees. But there's no path, and there's no junction. So if we follow this straight, this is the path. Follow the path. Well, I guess maybe they want me to go straight here instead. Because there was no birch tree at this junction, huh? So let me follow this instead, see if we can find anything here. Fucking pathing riddles. What I do this time? Apparently Lonnie didn't like the fact that you said you want to put them to work on the fields.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Well, ain't that something?
So it would seem.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm at the same fucking junction again. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. What is like
You
the next
like
step?
me to look it up?
Maybe, because like unless I'm stupid again at reading directions. Let me like go right in this forest here, because it's got to be like an encampment in the forest, right?
What is your current objective?
Go and scout out the bandits' camp. Find the bandits' camp, take a left, and continue on the path next to the fork. So technically, I'm just going the wrong way, apparently, because you
Because the
discovered.
objective hasn't updated.
Yeah, correct. So I'm in the wrong look. I know that I'm in the wrong location. Also, I found Devil's Furrow. What the fuck?
There you go.
I don't know what that
What's the
was.
quest called? Den of Vipers? Nest of Vipers?
Hold on, I'm stuck in the grave. Henry, please.
You discovered grave.
Yeah, I got stuck in it for a moment. Okay, let me just go like back to where the last update was, because maybe I'm just like looking at the wrong thing. It said abandoned house, or like destroyed house, or whatever.
What's the quest called?
Nest of Vipers.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the correct thing.
Hold on, I'm backtracking. Give me a second.
Yeah.
How did you sleep though, Nuke?
Yeah.
He's like, if Nuke wasn't such a little shitter sometimes, you know, he'd be a good boy. For some reason, he always insists on being a little bastard.
Did you start in Tamberg?
Yes.
And then you went north to the woodcutter's camp.
Yes.
Basically, you just keep going left at each fork until you reach crossroads. And then at the crossroads, you go west to the bandit camp.
Hold on. I'm almost back to where the thing was. I think.
Yeah, so that's the woodcutter's camp.
This is... No, the one thing that I just saw, that was the herbalists. So this is where my Hansi is. I think I might have, like, gone the wrong way. Because it said abandoned house, and there was an abandoned house.
Would you like a shortcut?
Hold on, let me try to figure this out here for a second.
Okay.
So, because the last time... So this is the woodcutter's camp, yes?
So it would seem.
It's directly north of Talmberg, left by the abandoned house. Left again at the tall beech tree. Left by the abandoned... Am I looking at the wrong abandoned house? So where do I go from the woodcutter's camp?
On the woodcutter's camp, you go left.
Is it like the fork in front of the woodcutter's camp that leads through the woodcutter's camp?
Like, imagine you're coming from south to north. And then you just go left.
Okay. So going through the woodcutter's camp.
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
The wiki doesn't specify.
Okay, we'll just go this way and see if we can find an abandoned house.
I'm pretty sure the woodcutter's camp is the abandoned house.
But that's the woodcutter's camp.
Woodcutter.
Yeah, abandoned.
No, but there's woodcutters right here.
Hmm.
The fuck?
Okay, hello, Pegasus.
Hello, Eric. That's Eric. It's our French Canadian that literally is on like a 55 watch streak and has been watching me for like a year and a half and has never followed.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen, this is what it says.
Okay.
Start in Tamberg.
Mm-hmm.
Head north until you reach the woodcutter's camp.
Yes.
Keep left at each fork until you reach the crossroads.
But when I go left here, it's literally just a zigzag that leads down.
Okay, try going straight then.
Yeah, but then we just go back on the same path. Am I just fucking stupid? I feel like I'm just fucking
so
stupid.
zoom out here.
Okay, hold on.
Zoom out on your map.
Yes.
Let me see. The stream has like a 5-second delay or something.
That's not bad. Lonnie
insane.
has like fucking 40 seconds.
Yeah. So you see you're going north.
Yeah.
And there's a fork in the road there.
Like right in front of me, yeah? Down the road.
Yeah, right in front of you, going like north of your position, there's a fork.
Yes.
You take a left there.
Yes.
And then you can see the crossroads right to the west of Pribyslavitz.
Where I'm circling my mouse around here, you'll see that in a second.
Yeah. So that's the crossroads. And then from the crossroads, you go west to the bandit camp. So I guess Pribyslavitz is the bandit camp.
Okay. Okay, you know what the problem there is? I'm pretty sure they actually like go after like what's on the map, which is not always the case because like that's only the major roads. You still have like footpaths that are branching off regardless.
Yeah, I understand.
And that's what apparently I guess that is what confused me. Yeah?
Understandable. So you just need to go to Pribyslavitz. Also, I would suggest making a hard save at this point. People are saying this quest is particularly difficult.
Okay. Difficult, not bugged.
Difficult.
Okay.
There are a lot of enemies.
Okay. Now once I get close, I'll save.
Okay.
Okay. Because I think I've actually been to this place before. Yeah, so I don't know what they mean with that. I guess maybe they also mean. I honestly have no clue what they meant by birch tree. I saw no birch tree at that crossing.
Yeah.
Beech tree, not birch. I don't know if there's a difference. Just saying.
If there's a difference, then I don't know it. do. Yeah, but then again, it's also like I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably do this quest like way earlier down the line.
Entirely possible that you are overleveled. Yeah.
That's the thing. You can't really be overleveled because like your level doesn't necessarily influence your combat skill that much. It's primarily the equipment that you have. There we go. Now I got the update.
So that's the beech tree that you passed at that fork.
Ugh, I would never have found that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, also like for example, if it actually is that that place, that actual like village encampment, I already have like the skill. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Take a left and carry on the junction. Carry on straight the crossroads all the way to the camp. Okay. Yeah. All right. I already picked up the skill like that my entire map is revealed.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even have to like find anything because it's already like marked on my map.
Yeah, that's probably why the name of the camp is visible on your thing.
Yeah, probably.
Hello, Kalie.
Hello, Kalie. You a bandit or are you just a wayfarer? He's just a wayfarer.
No clue what that means.
I don't know either, but they just travel the roads, I guess.
Sure.
Did you already do your appointments that you wanted to go to today, Kalie? Had a day. Bubbles woke up last night with a fever. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh,
Those
poor
bubbles. I'm unfamiliar with Kalie lore.
Bubbles is Callie's child.
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Is their actual name Bubbles or is the nickname Bubbles?
It's the
Because either
nickname.
way, it's an adorable name.
I think their nickname is Bubbles.
Well,
very cute.
Oh, the chainsword is the new thing in Helldivers as well. Yeah, I saw the laser minigun and the pyro drone, which really actually kind of makes me want to play that game again, even though it runs like absolute hog shit.
Bubbles' appointment got moved to April. Aw, dang. But you got your antibiotics, which is good.
April, dude, that's like my fucking dentist appointment being delayed from October to January. It's insane.
You ever see that meme? Fuck you, it's January. Fuck you, it's January.
Fuck, I love Red Letter
Yes.
Media.
Yes.
They're really funny guys. Like one of my favorite all-time quotes is, How does it feel having lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?" And then Mike
Damn.
just replies with, "Feels great." Because that's what honestly, I'm at an age now, which is like crazy. I'm not even like that old, but at 27, I already have like seen all of pretty much like my favorite, well, besides maybe Dark Souls. Dark Souls is still going relatively strong. Except that I fucking hated Night Rain. Pretty much like all of my favorite franchises kind of like already died, gaming franchises, right? Like Assassin's Creed, In the Toilet, and fucking Fallout, and not doing the hottest either. The Witcher? Things are a bit iffy with the development of Witcher 4.
We'll see. They announced it too early. They shouldn't have. They should have waited a bit.
I'm worried that it's going to be stained with PC bullshit because Sweet Baby Inc. is involved in that game.
We'll see.
Like, I'm not gonna...
Too early to
I'm
tell.
hopeful, and I'm hopeful that maybe they learned from, like, all of the, you know, hard lessons they learned from Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
Fingers crossed. I would like it to be good, though already people, like, threw a bitch fit. It's like, why the fuck is it Ciri? Why the fuck is Ciri wearing, like a Witcher's necklace? Ciri can't be a Witcher. It's like, okay. Maybe she's not like an actual. Oh, fuck off, Stream Boo. Fuck's sake.
I got it.
What if she just like does the job of a Witcher and puts on fucking Geralt's necklace and just go and does Witcher things like she did in Witcher 3? It's not like she's never done that before. You know, she don't have to be like a fucking Witcher that goes for like the trial of herbs to become like an actual Witcher. So she still has like her abilities and shit to do the stuff that she does.
It was always established that only guys can be Witchers.
Yes, but like that's primarily because of the trial of herbs, because like it killed all the females, from what I remember.
Yeah, the mutagens don't exactly take.
It killed most guys too, though. To be fair.
True.
Like out of what was it? Out of 10 children, only one survives, or something like that.
Fucking hell.
Something like that.
Yeah, no, Witchers die off. Like the trial of herbs is because it's straight up they pump you like full of exotic poisons, to to the point
And they're
where
like, "Yep, let's see if your immune system survives."
it's basically like one of those Warhammer 40k things where either he fucking dies. If he dies, well, he was too weak and lacked conviction. If he survives, he's going to become like an unbelievable killer machine.
More or less.
Sort of deal, right?
Yeah.
Got your new glasses, Bubbles' apartment got moved. You're exhausted. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Kalie, but at least you get some rest now. Yeah, but like Ciri never went through the Trail of Herbs is the thing. Like, because she has her ability, she has the old blood that's established in The Witcher 3. So, and that gives her extraordinary abilities, and so like you don't need to go through like yeah, technically speaking, the Trail of Herbs lets witchers uses potions and stuff because it makes them the ones that do survive give them an incredibly high tolerance to toxins, right? And the potions and concoctions that the witchers use in their hunts is like what helps them tremendously in all sorts of things like combat abilities, stalking abilities, hunting abilities, recovering after a fight, that sort of
You know
stuff.
what they should do, in my opinion?
Hmm.
They should go the Dishonored 2 route, where they give you 2 playable MCs where you can choose between a male and a female character, but each has their own like skill set.
I feel like
So
that
if
would
you
be
want, you
so
can
much
play
work though with a
as
game of that size.
eh, debatable, but also like it's a single player game. You
It'll
don't
take a
need
while
to
get
like
across,
overtune
and there's nowhere to
anything.
shelter from arrows.
You can let the MC become powerful if you want. So you can have a system where like Geralt needs to down a bunch of potions before going into battle, or you can have like a city dash dash parry sort of thing going on. I think it could be balanced.
A stockade. A handful of men could hold it for quite a while.
Well, apparently it says I can already return again.
Yes. So according to the Reddit post I was reading,
Yeah.
people want to kill everyone, and loot the camp because it has a lot of valuables. But if you want, you can just not do that. It's an optional thing.
What, kill everybody, yeah?
Kill all the bandits and loot the camp.
Is that going to
If
have
you
like a
want.
different outcome or something?
Apparently not. It's just for loot.
I don't exactly
maybe the
need
quest
loot.
changes. I don't know. Let me check the wiki again.
Yeah, I don't really need loot. I have 58,000 groshens. Like, I could probably literally just buy Servadzic's entire land.
It says 5 doses of poison are in the camp, which are useful if you are not able to brew at least 4 Bane potions for the sabotage objectives.
Well, yeah, isn't a sabotage is optional though.
Yeah. The gate to the church, no, that's just a bug they've mentioned in the notes.
Are those fucking humans?
Yes, there is a human camp next to the bandit camp.
But it looks like humans inside of the bandit camp.
It's possible. But the wiki mentions there's a human camp and then there's the bandit camp. So it says kill everyone at the human camp first and then kill the bandit camp. That's what it says. Okay. This is what it says. It says you can simply scout the camp and leave. To make the upcoming attack on the camp easier, you could also sabotage the camp.
Alright.
But don't let anyone see you meddling.
Sounds like a good plan. Can't really see
It also
anything.
says you can attempt to kill the bandits and the humans in the camp, but doing so will have no impact on the next quest.
Alright.
The massive quantity of resulting loot makes it extremely inconvenient to carry and sell it all, but consider making a series of raids.
kiverni a lelket. Innen kellett oda repülnie. Hát hol az a szemét?
That's not a problem for me. I have a weight mod installed.
If you do pursue the aggressive option, note that a few enemies in each camp carry an abnormally high number of quality arrows and swords.
Nice. I can see it somewhere. Hello, plane. Hold
Oh
on.
my lord, it's a bouncy plane.
Oh, he does have
I
bouncy in
like
the
the
name.
sniffa emote. That's a very cute bouncy emote.
Yes.
Also, Los are stinky. I don't know if he just said that or not.
The Los are stinky.
You know, let me put some fucking poison on my sword too, because why not? I like how I can just eat the poison too if I wanted to.
Wow.
Vigyázz! Látom az ellenséget! Otti! Látjátok? Ott az a genyláda! Itt nem látok. Megjött a mulatság. Istenem, vigyázz ott! Ez minden, amit tudsz.
That is actually really funny. This fucking game did.
Hát hol az a szemét?
At least it doesn't have fire propagation a la Far Cry. Everything would be ablaze.
Vigyázz!
That would be really funny. No. Don't let me get away with this. This would be like so stupid.
Are you
Ow.
playing with a controller?
Nope.
How are you, like, snapping? It seems like there's some auto aim.
Snapping? There's no snapping.
It feels like there's some snapping looking at the footage.
What? Where? Well, I don't know if that's all of them, but, nope, there's some more. Maybe you're misunderstanding, like, the wiggle.
Maybe.
Because there's like a level of wiggling that Henry does. And
No,
it's already
it's
like
the recoil that's making it look like it's snapping, I guess.
maybe.
Maybe.
Látom őt! Otti! Over here! Where is everyone? Quick!
I already killed like 12 people.
Crazy alarm! Watch it! The arm! Get over here!
Yeah, those arrows are like, I have the best arrows that are also coated in the highest quality of poison. So it pretty much just like kills everybody quite quickly. If the arrow itself doesn't kill them immediately, the poison does. Alright, I mean there was a lot more
It was something.
They all just kind of like got stuck in this one door is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just kept shooting them.
That was the Vicky door thing I
Oh.
I said, that is just a glitch.
I mean, it is a very it's a fucking pathfinding in this game. There's definitely a decent level of jank in this game for sure.
Yeah.
I don't mind though.
I mean, a bit of jank is good for the soul.
The second game was supposed to be like a lot more polished.
Hopefully not too polished.
Look at that. Those heathens are a lot tidier than the bandits.
Okay, well, drop into the pot. Does it make a difference if I use Bane Potion or regular poison?
Let me check.
Because, like, I have... How much Bane Potion do I have?
You need Bane.
Do I need Bane? Okay.
Enjoy your meal.
That's fine.
There's also a free human disguise, but I don't think you're much for disguises.
I really don't need that, considering that I'm pretty sure also everybody's dead.
No, I mean, like, there's a disguise in the camp for future encounters.
I don't... Yeah, no, I don't need to disguise. I'd rather just murder.
Yeah.
I'd like to see you try shooting these now.
Is there literally only one? It says sabotage complete.
You can sabotage 4 things, according to this. Also, it says sabotage objectives, plural.
I'd like to see you try shooting these now.
Okay, 4 things. Is it 2 cookpots and 2 arrows? Whoops, did not mean to eat
yes, you can poison their food and you can set fire to the arrows.
It's my own recipe.
Alright, yep, did that. I poisoned 2 pots of food and set 2 canisters of arrows alight.
That should be it.
This area is definitely running a little laggy, though.
Sabotaging all pots and arrow caches will reduce the number of enemies you will face in the next quest.
Nice. Not that we exactly need it, but whatever. It's fine. I don't know, maybe, I feel like regular poison might have done it too, because I found 3 bottles of regular poison throughout the camp, and...
There are apparently 5 bottles of regular poison in the camp.
Oh, probably. I haven't looked all that thoroughly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. There's like a cave of water in it. This place is a tad laggy. I don't know why. Keep hearing noises. What the hell? Oh, I thought so Stinky was like trying to fucking lick me or something.
Chippy choppa choppa.
Yeah.
What nah?
The only person who does licking around here is Ren.
That's not true. There's other people that lick too. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I sabotaged the arrows and the food. Well, if you're saying the 4 pieces is everything you can sabotage, then we should be done.
The wiki doesn't specify, it just says arrows and foods, plural.
Okay. Well, I think we should be good.
Oh well.
let's go back to the camp, see if maybe we can, like, sleep a little bit, actually, and, ooh. Turns out it is actually really hard to see when it's dark. So I'm just hoping that nothing is gonna throw me off my haunts. Wouldn't that be fun? Sunpraiser, if you just, like, you whistle and a horse appears.
Have you seen that meme where it's like, and he said, "Come," and they came, all of them, even the dragons.
Don't think I have.
That was pretty much what I said.
Alright. Fair enough.
So if you want your power word, summon horse, I want a power word, come, is what I'm trying to say.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Bootums.
Hello, Pepe, 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 Pepe.
How's the Kingdom Come? I feel like we're doing pretty well. We got 58,000 groshens. I'm almost at max level. I have done all of the side quests in the game, and now we're doing the main quest finally. So right now I'm destroying everything in like one hit. I got fucking poison on everything. I got a mega sword that does 83 damage. I'm like decked out in armor. Apparently the silver ring is kind of fucked. Pretty decked out in armor. This cuirass is the best one I've found. That gives me 25 protection, and the warhorse helmet, which gives me 24. But we're doing pretty gooch. We're doing pretty gooch, I would say. We cruising along. Ah, my snout! Damn it, dragon!
Yeah.
Why you touching the snoot? I got my Hans. My Hans, which is like a white Arabian that cost me 2.5 grand. Apparently, its Arabic name is the Lightning, from what Sunpraiser told us.
Indeed.
Which makes sense. It goes very zoom. You wanna rub the snoot? No. No touch of the snoot.
I see you're trying to do Skyrim tactics with the Huns.
It works quite well too, actually. The thing is, you just can't ride mountains down, because that's a very quick way for you to just, like, fall and die. I don't know, this area up here is, like, running a lot more laggy. The game ran pretty fine yesterday, yeah?
I suggest turning foliage down, because there's a lot of foliage, and I doubt you'll notice a 10% difference.
That's fine. You want to put sushi in the snout? That would be more acceptable.
I haven't had sushi in years.
I haven't had sushi in a bit too. I gotta find. Surely they have a bed around here for me somewhere, right? Ah. I think it's so funny that Sir Vodsig, the fucking noble in charge of all of these people, you know, like, who owns the lands and this entire company, right, is not sleeping, in fact, in a tent, but is sleeping outside on a straw mat while all of his soldiers are in tents.
That's the mark of a true leader.
I don't know. Like I said, there's something. I don't really ever got feeling that I don't really trust Sir Radzig. There's just something sassy about him. Sussy, rather. You know what you gotta do? When like the local quality is shit, you just gotta make it yourself. That's what I usually do. Ever since I bought myself that rice cooker, making the rice is like one of the hardest parts. Everything else is pretty much just assembly, and then all you really need would be good quality fish.
I haven't even had fish in a while. Rice I had today. It's the fish part.
Yeah, but fish is easy to come by now.
Nah, it depends on the fish.
You're 111 hours into the Kingdom Come to a hardcore run. Nice.
Nice.
I know that for some reason, one thing that I'm so confused about is in Kingdom Come 2, literally every single DLC in Kingdom Come 2 is rated mixed. Even though I heard like a lot of positives, especially about the smithing DLC, every single DLC, literally every single one, even the newest one that just came out, are mixed. Which is crazy, because the game itself is just 1% short of being overwhelmingly positive. It's sitting at 94% positive. Yet literally all of the 4 main expansions for Kingdom Come 2 are all mixed. I don't know. I don't know. The biggest complaint that I've seen about the Legacy of the Forge, I think it was, is like the one that's universally praised by almost everybody, but it's also like mixed. And the biggest complaint that I've seen about that DLC is that while everybody loves the mechanics in that, apparently it takes too long, is what people have been saying. That it's like too tedious to make progress in that DLC. I do love the fact already, though, that you can... Like, that's one of the things I said about this game. We're the son of a smith, right? Like, we're actually like a blacksmith, right? Yet, for some reason, we do literally everything in this game but blacksmithing. It's like, fuck's like, look at my goddamn Henry. It's like, I am pretty much, if realistically speaking, right, the game would reflect everything I can do and everything I own. I have 58,000 groshens, which is like literally more money than a small empire has. I could probably like literally just buy Saradzig in this entire country. Right? Like, I got so much fucking money. I'm decked out in armor that is more expensive than what a peasant will earn in its lifetime, right? I got a horse that costs 2.5 grand. My fucking stats. Apparently I'm fucking hulking in strength, I'm agile as a motherfucker. I'm the healthiest bitch around. My speech is, like, decent. So is my charisma. Literally, my combat skill is level 20 in swords, 17 in warfare, 20 in defense. So I'm, like, a master at combat. I can hold my drink. I'm a good alchemist, I can brew concoctions. I'm a master herbalist. I'm good at riding, I'm good at horse tenting, I'm really good at hunting, decent lockpicking, I'm a master at maintenance, I'm almost a master at reading, I'm good at sneaking, like, Henry literally can do everything. Henry is a goddamn Terminator. Alright.
I have a question for Frost. Is it charisma or charisma?
Potato,
It doesn't
potato.
matter.
More often than not, I hear it pronounced charisma, where it's more of a soft A, almost UH.
I mean, it's the same thing how in a vintage story I always say granite, and Bald always goes like, it's not granite, it's granite.
Well, I think we can all agree, at least, that the British are stupid for aluminium.
Which, like, I always hated that one. Because, like, two things. First of all, the guy who discovered that element, by the way, literally gave it the name aluminum. That's literally the name the original discoverer of the metal gave it, for one, and two, aluminium does not roll off the tongue as easily as aluminum. So whoever says
maximum.
whoever says aluminium is just wrong.
It's the same as the GIF debate, in my opinion.
Oh God, Lonnie says GIF actually, unironically. Which, like, technically speaking, is the correct way of saying it, as the original creator of the format said that it's pronounced GIF and not GIF.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's GIF. I don't know, man.
Well, the original creator of the actual format, the inventor, said that it's pronounced GIF, but everybody says GIF. Spend probably 100k, but you still have 30k. Oh my god. Like, at least something to spend your money on, I guess, because right now I'm just hoarding my money. I'm not even picking up the expensive armor pieces from the enemies anymore, because I don't know what to do with all the money. I literally got money come out of my fucking ass. If only it was like that in real life.
If only.
If only. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Kingdom Come 2. Alright, let's actually start the fucking bandit quest now. Hello, Sir Rodzig.
I've been with you, lad. What can I do for you?
Wow, my brain just died in the middle.
No.
The Steam Awards are a thing now.
Oh, the Game Awards?
The Steam Awards.
Steam Awards. Okay.
Also, Black Friday is on Steam.
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm debating if I should pick up Oblivion right now because you can grab it for $38.
Still a bit more expensive than I'm willing to spend.
The British do like weird things. They add like use to things where there should not be use.
Technically speaking, use are the original spelling. I like use.
Yeah, but it's shit like color and armor.
No, it's not armor. But also, do you know why the Americans got rid of the U so much?
It's probably they wanted to be fucking uppity and have their own thing to show that the British that they can do whatever they want.
No. It was because they wanted to save ink when printing things.
Nice. I think I heard about that before, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. They were like, yo, we can get rid of this letter and it'll be cheaper to print a book by 10% or whatever. And they were like, okay, I'll do it. So in the end, the U was killed by capitalism.
Oh yeah, I saw that you also have the black powder. That I saw you have the black powder boomsticks in Kingdom Come 2, which is really interesting.
I bought Kingdom Come like eons ago, but I just haven't been able to get into it because the combat scares me.
So, same, but honestly, as somebody who's taken their time with it, so the biggest thing that the game fails at doing is not forcing you into doing the combat the way it wants you to do earlier. And what I mean by that is, which by the way they fix in the second game, when you start the game, the moment you get actually access to the open world, which is like what really turned me off the game originally, was the moment you get access to the open world, is right the same moment your main quest is to train your combat skills with Captain Bernard in the castle. And you really, the game should have like railroaded you into doing the training before letting you roam the open world. Because if you're like me, you're just gonna go and fuck off into the world and get your shit kicked in by everything because you don't know how to fight, right? And
for me, when I played it, what happened was I ran into some guards after doing the initial delivery quest.
Yeah.
And they just shit stomped me over and over, and I could not get the entire like directional combat thing drilled into my head. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe this game isn't for me.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Because you can't. That's like the biggest thing that I also didn't understand at first. Henry, literally, even if you know the input, cannot fight because you have not done the training. So until you do the combat training, you cannot fight. You will get your shit kicked in by everything because Henry does not know how to use a sword at that point. And then the other thing is, when you do the training, the stupidest thing is too, the parries, or basically what is in this game is master strikes. You have a moment when an enemy initiates an attack that you get a little green shield. When you press the block during that time, you do a perfect counter, which basically means that you will deflect the enemy attack and it will not require you any stamina to block the attack. Right? That's one thing that already will help you a lot, that you can only do after doing the combat tutorial. And then what I think is even stupider, which again, they completely changed how that works in the second game, is actually you have after you're doing the combat tutorial, you get two more things. You get the combo tutorial of how to perform combos in sword fighting, which literally, again, even if you know the input, unless you do the combo tutorial, you cannot perform combos. You have to do that until that ability is actually unlocked for you to do combos in the first place, right? I really don't like how they designed that. And then the biggest thing, biggest thing, is Master Strikes. Have you ever played Assassin's Creed, like the older ones?
Yeah.
Do you know the whole
played
system?
Almost all of the Assassin's Creed games.
You know the whole system of you wait until an enemy attacks, then you press the button to counter, and your character will just kill them.
Something like that, yeah.
The Master Strikes are not like that per se, but they are in effect similar. Where if you so the shield, the green shield that appears for the perfect parry, in the first half of the duration of that shield appearing, it will have a white outline. And if you press the block button, in that time, you will do what's called a Master Strike, which is you will automatically parry their attack and do an automatic counter attack that gets a free hit in on the opponent and staggers them, leaving them open for usually at least one additional hit afterwards. But once again, you can only do those things once you do the tutorial for Master Strikes. And once I unlocked Master Strikes, the combat straight up became 20 times easier. So
what you're saying is that I should give the game a second chance.
Well, that's the thing. I was like afraid that I was not gonna click with the game, but once I actually like sat down and like learned how the combat functions, and then also like finally pick up those Master Strikes and stuff, the combat became so much more easier. Like you can still get pummeled on quite easily by a lot of other people, which is like the thing. Like, yeah, if you're outnumbered, you're gonna get your shit stomped in regardless. But like once you learn that, one-on-one combat becomes almost kind of easy. Like combat for me, when I'm one-on-one, I'm pretty sure there's like nobody that can beat me now in one-on-one anymore. Simply because I have the Master Strikes. Also, one additional thing. When you block, you level up your defensive skill. The higher your defensive skill, the bigger the sweet spot becomes for Master Strikes and perfect parries. So the higher your defensive skill, the easier it also becomes to just block and not take any damage as well. And if you want to make your time, if you want to make your life easier, just go with the option of doing training fights with Captain Bernard and using training swords, because they will not do any health damage, and you can basically just fight him for as long as you want and just level up all of your stats, like your warfare, sword skill, defensive skill, and strength.
Well, that's more of a glitch than anything.
Not really. It's meant for that. Like it is training, and while you do the training fight to learn the combat, you level up your abilities. It's not something that's like an exploit if you're willing, because it takes longer and longer and longer, because the training swords give you a lesser amount of experience than actual swords. So if you're willing to put in the time, Like, think about it. It's in a way more realistic too, because if you're willing to put in the time to do more training, you become more experienced in that sense, right? So
Understandable.
I think it's actually intended that way. You know what I mean? And like once you get
Yeah.
past that point, because the combat for me was also like the biggest thing. Once you get past that point, I think you can have a great time because I've been having a great time with Kingdom Come 1. No. We read chat. I've read chat a bit. Yeah, you're a peasant, you cannot fight yet. True. Well, the thing also is, the funniest thing is they do tell you don't just wail on your opponent, which is true for a majority of the game. Unless you get so high in, like, your combat skill that you have so much stamina that you could just like, basically wail on your opponent until they run out of stamina, which I'm at the point I can wail on most opponents. Not all of them, mind you, but most opponents I can just wail on because I will just run out their stamina, after which point they cannot block, and then I can just wail on them for free and they can't defend themselves. But that's only because, like, my sword skill and combat skill is so high. Strays require you to attack from the opposite direction, and when they attack in Kingdom Come 2, can only be done with swords. Oh no, did they nerf the Master Strikes? The Master Strikes is actually what make this combat so much more easy, yeah? Yeah. So the biggest difference in the second game was I did play the opening just to, like, test the performance and do settings for the game. The biggest thing is, like, pretty much right after the start opening sequence for Kingdom Come 2, they just, like, put you in a combat scenario, like in a training fight scenario that you cannot avoid, and the game will just teach you how to do combat without giving you the option to, like, fuck off into the world, which I think is the much smarter, better decision, which what they should have done in this game. Because, like, running off and trying to play this game like a traditional RPG is what killed this game for me when I originally played it back in the day. So don't do that. You actually, like, have to sit down. You have to, especially, and the thing is, what I don't like too, considering that, like I said, your defensive skill will make parrying and master strikes way easier when you level it up. That which means that when you start out, combat is going to be at its most difficult early in the game, and as you progress through the game, it's going to get easier for you as your equipment levels up and your skills level up. Yeah, true. No, I'm really curious how they're gonna do that in the second game, because, like, my Henry is, like, pretty leveled out. Like, there's a couple of skills where we're not the highest, but I'm at least decent in everything, and I'm, like, master level in a lot of things already too, right? How is that going to translate to the second game? Are they just gonna do, like, a fucking Kratos thing and zap all of my fucking stats? They're like, oh, well, oopsie doopsie, it's been like 6 years and Henry has forgotten how to read again. He's also been, like, slacking off and eating a few too many fucking Ritz crackers, so he's gained some weight. So his stamina is shit. He has lifted, so his strength is shit. Do you mind a small spoiler? I do. I don't want to be spoilered. I want to discover everything on my own. But yeah. No, like take it from me as somebody who has probably had the exact same worries as you, Sunpraiser. Like, once you get over that initial hurdle of that combat, which largely, honestly, just has to do with misunderstanding how the game wants you to do the combat. And like I said, I don't like how they designed the initial combat. I think there could have been better ways, simply by just, like, forcing the player into doing doing the combat training before they let you go out into the world is really what they should have done. I feel like that could have probably prevented a lot of experiences like mine of running into these issues.
I'm back from scouting, sir.
Excellent.
Are you
found out?
using the HD texture pack?
No. I don't think so, at
Okay.
least. Probably one of the better reasons you've seen for losing stats in the sequel. Yeah, I mean, they can't really start you off at like level 20, because like, what's the fucking point? Because then there would be like no progression whatsoever, right? Ah, it's fine. I mean, it's still a game after all.
There's an overgrown, ruined village in the woods where they're dug in.
That sounds like Pribyslavitz. It used to belong to Sir Divish before Havelmedic attacked and torched it, and then imprisoned Divish. It's been left abandoned ever since. I was hoping they wouldn't be so organized. Earthworks and fortifications. That's quite a different matter from routing some rabble out of the woods.
The race level kept to be 30. Nice. I do like when number go up. Number go up great.
I tried to count them.
And how many of them are there? Bear in mind I'm relying on what you say. We'll have to call for reinforcements, and that's no simple matter. Every man that comes with us will be lacking somewhere else. And I don't want bandits pillaging some other town because there's no one left to mount a defense.
Quite a few.
There's quite a few of them there.
Perdition. We'll definitely need reinforcements. I think the Talmberg men should suffice. I don't like leaving the castle unprotected, but there's no other option.
It's mostly bandits in the camp. They're not villagers with pitchforks, but not regular soldiers either.
No more than I expected. I have no fear of them, but underestimating the enemy can be fatal.
Honestly, the deserters is like the worst enemy type in this game, because they're like fully armored, and they beat my shit in. Like, even the humans I can sort of stand up to now with not that much problems. But, yeah, no, the fucking deserters and marauders, Jesus Christ, like, they're heavily armored, and they will just, like, kick your fucking shit in. Like, when I done the third quest line for taking out the camps, like, first you fight bandits, then you fight humans, and then you fight these, like, deserters and marauders. The last one, granted, you get, like, 1,800 gold, like, groshens per camp that you clear, but my god, it took me a few tries between each camp, because they kill your ass so easily.
There aren't just bandits in the camp. There are humans too, quite a few of them.
Humans, you say? Where the hell did they come from? Could Sigismund have left them there after he raised Skalitz? This is looking more and more serious.
I took a look at their arms and armour. They're not a proper army, but they're equipped quite well.
What about archers?
There's a few of them and they're positioned well. If we charge them head on, they'll probably do us a lot of damage.
I don't like the sound of that. It complicates the situation. Dealing with them before the battle would be the best option.
Wait, can I not tell them that I sabotaged?
That's about all I saw, sir. I didn't
Okay.
notice anything else.
That's all right. Did you manage any sabotage
there we
while you
go.
were there, as I asked you?
I managed to destroy some of their arrow supplies, so they'll have less ammunition.
Well done. That's just what we need.
And I poisoned their food.
I managed to slip poison to a few of them. They should be too sick to fight.
You're as cunning as a fox. We need more like you.
That's all, sir.
Don't worry, Henry. You've proven yourself an excellent spy. I need you to go to Sir Divish in Talmberg and tell him to send Captain Robard and his men to our aid. There's not enough of us here in the camp.
You can rely on me, sir. What should I tell him?
Tell him to take all his men. Leave only the bare minimum at the castle and march to Pribyslavitz. I'll take everyone but for 1 or 2 sentries. Hopefully together we'll have enough men to defeat them.
All right, I'll get going.
And be quick. We've no time to spare. I'll be with you. Good luck to you.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Well, we did everything that they wanted. Gonna go get Henrying about, have fun. Thank you, thank you. Wait. Objective failed. Sabotage the bandits. What the fuck? What do you mean?
Maybe you forgot something. That's fine. It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's probably like a percentile thing that with each thing that you sabotage, it's going to be like less of that specific thing.
Potentially.
I would assume so. Just saying there are things you missed. I destroyed 2 barrels of arrows and poisoned 2 pots, so...
Yeah.
It's fine. I literally cleared the entire camp, like, on my own already, so it's not gonna be that much of a difficulty, I don't think. There's a small fly flying around in my room. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's gonna be that fucking time of year again where my folks bring in all of the plants because it's getting cold out, and then all of the soil gnats are gonna fly around the goddamn house again. Can I just say that I hate potted plants? Like, with the passion.
Plantist.
No, I hate plants. Frost?
Yes?
Please don't ever let us get potted plants. Like,
But they're good for the feng shui.
if you want potted plants, just buy plastic ones.
Those aren't good for feng shui.
I prefer them. Yeah, that would be like so funny if the game would acknowledge that you just murdered all of the bandits. Like, you just come along and they walk into the castle, and Sir Radzig is just like, what the fuck? Where is everybody? Henry is like, well, they kind of like, you know, were my way. Just, I want a game where it's like properly acknowledged, where the player power is like properly acknowledged at some point. It's like fucking Henry just, after 3 weeks of disappearing, just shows up randomly in front of Sir Radzig, has like an entire potato sack that's just full of money. Is riding like a rare expensive horse, is like wearing the most expensive rare plate armor. Fucking knows how to read suddenly, and is like a master at sword fighting. And then also just like casually takes out an entire like camp of bandits on its own.
Greetings. What do you need?
You can kill a bunch of people and it will actually make it harder for you. What? That sucks. Why would killing people make it harder for you?
Sir Radzig sent me with an important message. He asked for reinforcements.
He needs more men? What's going on?
The bandits and humans have set up camp in Pribyslavitz. They're preparing for something. Sir Radzig wants to mount an assault on them, but he doesn't have enough men.
Hang on. Easy now. From the beginning. What happened?
I managed to track down the camp of the bandits who raided Neuhof. But it's not just a gang of brigands. More like a small army in a fortified encampment. I don't know what they're up to, but I'm sure they're getting ready for something. And Sir Radzig wants to destroy them before they get a chance.
So it's worse than I thought. But Sir Radzig is right. We should do something about them before it's too late. I'll send my soldiers.
Sir Radzig said to take all your men and leave only a minimum guard at the castle.
What? Everyone?
There really are a lot of them, Sir Divish. He's leaving the camp almost empty too. We're to go and join his people in Pribyslavitz and mount an assault together.
All right then. Sir Radzig knows what he's doing. I'll muster the men and send them with Captain Robard in command. Would you lead my men there right now?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
May God be with you in battle. God be with you.
I loaded up my speech. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Radzig. I'm glad to see you, Captain Robard. I hope Henry's
Huzzah.
explained everything to you.
He did, but I find
Pizza.
it hard to believe.
Who could possibly put together such a significant military force? And right under our noses?
We'll just have to find out. But I don't think we will until after a battle. If we don't deal with them now, who knows what they'll be capable of in a week or two.
I agree entirely, my lord. What's the plan?
Right, lad. We're almost at the place you described. Now we'll have to advance cautiously. I need you to tell me how it looks around the camp so I can decide which side to lead the attack from.
Sir, that's a big responsibility. I don't think I should...
I asked you a question, boy. You've been there and seen everything, so speak up.
There are 3 ways to get in. Directly along the straight path to the camp, the long way round through the woods and over an old weir, or by a narrow bridge over a deep ditch.
Let's start with the direct route. That sounds like the easiest approach. How does it look there?
That path leads round their battlements. It's fortified and patrolled. The chances are they'd shower us with arrows on the way.
It's a good thing you're here, Henry. We'll have to try another way then. What about the approach through the woods and the weir? I don't like the idea of marching such a long way over rough ground, but if it's the better option...
It's a long way through the woods, and there are patrols there as well. They'll call the alarm before we reach the camp.
I thought so. What about the last approach, over the bridge? It's a bit narrow for my liking.
It's narrow, all right, but once we get over, we can quickly occupy the best ground for a battle. We only have to take down a few archers.
The battleground sounds inviting, but that bridge and the archers, it's not an easy decision. Each option has its pros and cons.
Well, I try to answer to the best of my ability, sir.
And you'll be suitably rewarded for your efforts. From what you say, the route over the bridge is the best option. If we're fast, we'll have the advantage. With the help of God, we'll win this day.
Good that they don't actually, like, fucking question me, yeah? As to, like, you know...
We'll approach from the south and
Ooh,
storm them
hello.
over the bridge. Form up. Forward march.
Oh wow, there's actually like a lot of people. Jesus. That is making... Why is that making the game so laggy? Jesus Christ, dude. The game is like not happy at all right here. God damn.
To the bridge, quickly! Get to the other side, as many of you as possible!
Oh shit. Ugh. Hello, archers. Goodbye, archer. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Stop where you are! Prepare for the attack! Line up! No!
Nice, nice.
Don't pursue them! Stay in formation! Forward!
Well, Sored's... He probably has like the... I'm assuming that's probably the noble armor set. Oh jeez, that actually is like a lot of people. Oh, there's some humans. Oh god. Oh god, the game is chugging. Jesus. Oh my god.
I think you will enjoy Stalker Gamma. It's the sort of game that I think Kalie would enjoy.
I mean, I certainly liked Stalker 2 when it worked.
Stalker Gamma is not Stalker 2.
Hello, Charlie. Can stay
hello.
At work, just stopping by to say hello. Hello, hello. How you doing, Bean?
Can't stay at work, just stopping by to say hello.
Oh, now the game is doing the thing again of loading forever. Okay, there we go.
The way's clear! Up and at them!
The game really does not like me looking in this direction. This direction is fine, though. Whoops. There you go. That wasn't too bad. Really, I ate a hit somewhere. Nope. Head cracker. Whoops. I think I might have hit Sir Radzik. Whoops.
Here, Charlie. Boy.
Go back to work. I'll see you when I get off. Okie dokies, Charlie. You have a good day at work.
Bye.
Take down those archers, quickly!
Working got it. Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
Oh god, that's a lot of people. Oh god, where's the company? Oh, that one is heavy armored. There's the company. Actually, no. Where the fuck is everybody? They're just all wailing on fucking Sir Radzik right now.
And he died?
There they are. Ow.
Not another step!
Oh my god, I don't know why the game is chugging so fucking bad today. God.
The camp is off! Now to conquer the church! Bring a battering ram and smash down that gate!
Oh. Oh, hello there. Hold on.
General Kalie.
Good thing I'm so good at archery too.
Yes.
Do I have to help
good
or?
at Tarkov?
Huh?
But are you good at Tarkov?
No.
Was my question.
Imagine if they had a fucking bow in Tarkov.
That'd be fun
They
to
do
use.
actually. No.
Really?
I didn't. Imagine though.
Fuck.
Hold on, let me show you something.
How dare you show me something?
Yeah,
You
I can
should
show
me
nerd.
something.
Uh-huh. Where are you?
What? He's just using a battering ram by himself. Okay. Strong as one strong as dude, apparently. Yeah. Oh, there's the fucking fat bastard!
Ground, you dogs! Drive them back!
Get your ass back here, you piece of shit! I will cut off your ears and feed them to you!
That's a lot of partisan bags.
I will cleave you in two, you bud.
Oh, you're gonna try.
You tried before, and yet here I am. What? Who the hell are you?
You don't remember me? I remember you, though. Now, where's my fucking sword?
What the fuck are you on about? What sword? Hang on. You're the... Fuck me. I thought we left you to the crows. Tough little fucker, eh?
No.
What did you do with my sword?
Judging by our last encounter, I'd say you made a big mistake coming here.
Where's my fucking sword?
But then again, maybe you've had some practice. I hope so. Because last time was too easy.
I like how he's like hyping himself up, but I think I'm probably gonna fucking just beat his ass relative ease.
Yeah.
Is that the best you can do?
Well, he does block a lot. Well, and he's dead. That, he didn't even hit me. You better not fucking like fuck me in the cutscene or something, because I did that superbly. Okay. Nice half sword grip. Nice, good job, Henry.
Peasant brat.
It's not over yet, you scum. Now where's my sword? What have you done with it? Talk, you bastard!
I'll see you in hell.
Yes, yes, harder, Henry.
Tell me, do you hear me?
Burn his face in the face.
Tell me what you've done with it!
I'd say you're flogging a dead horse there.
You took him down. On your own. Well done. Nice work. You surprised me. He was a mountain of a man.
He was the one who attacked Neuhoff. And stole your sword, sir.
The thought did cross my mind. What did he tell you? If we'd taken him alive, the executioner might have gotten more out of him. Oh well, these things happen in the heat of battle. Anyway, we found a trunk full of coin down below. Someone was paying this gang very well. And there were some of Sigismund's barbarians among them. I don't think we've seen the last of this. Whoever engineered it was highly placed.
Just pokes him with a mace.
This louse was just a pawn.
I'm afraid you're right, sir. Well, lad.
Well, at
we
least
live
he's
to fight
in
another
mace
day,
with
eh?
a poke.
Fucking two soldiers are just like wailing over the bandits.
That's the fear leaving you, lad. Let it go.
Oh.
Now, put it all behind you. A decent Christian shouldn't dwell on such horrors.
I beg to differ, sir. I never want to forget this. The time has come for those whoresons to pay for what they did to us.
You're right, my boy. But first, we all need some rest. We'll meet later in the upper castle in Rattay and then decide what to do next. But come what may, you did a good job today.
I wonder why nobody else is like. They all look a little more impressive than me because like they're played cuirasses or like exposed, while I have like the outer combat jacket above it. But it's like it's called a combat jacket and it does give me extra padding, so why wouldn't I be wearing it? You know?
I will make you pay for this.
Oh.
It's time for the next part of our plan. Give the word.
Yes, sir.
New face? New face that needs to be chopped? Kill a runt. Baptism by fire. What time is it? Oh, no, she is in the afternoon. Questions and answers. I really hope that was just like... What is this? New DLC quest. That looks like a Hans with a rider on it. And a spear and thing. And another DLC quest. Oh my gourds.
Wow.
Wait. Is that the fucking quest where we can build up the goddamn house thingy that I read about? Oh my god. Gimme house. I earned house. Gimme house. See, Frost. I might not be able to make a lot of money, but with your size, I can at least buy you a dollhouse.
Ah. Ma.
Yay! I gotta pee, though. Do I want coffee? I kinda want coffee. Who wants coffee?
I'll pass.
That... I see, Lonnie.
I'm sorry, coffee makes my heart feel weird.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now I want to say, no, it's running a little choppy too. Why is it running so choppy today? Well, I mean, no, it is running smoother than on the 3080 and Rete still, regardless. I wonder how that fight would have like looked on the 3080. Yeah, that would have probably like
choppy.
Oh, that would have. I mean, it was already fucking choppy. That would have probably like went down to like fucking 10 frames or something. I don't know what it was. If it was like really the foliage, or if it was just like the amount of people, maybe. Yeah, that the engine really had struggle handling there.
Maybe that was the cause.
Gee, while we're at it, we probably should like repair our crap. Because everything got a little bit of a beating. Honestly, for supposedly the duelist sword being so quote-unquote fragile, this entire combat only like drained 3% of its condition. So that's like nothing. Oof. Yeah, that was close, because we can repair everything up to 65 durability, and our Gambison has 69. Nice. Which, like, that's like the thing I never understand. Why does the Gambison always take so much damage? That's underneath of everything. The combat jacket is literally on the outside. It is on the outside, getting directly impacted by, like, swords and maces and whatnot. And that has 81% condition, So, how the fuck did the Gambeson take more damage, which is underneath everything, than the goddamn combat check-in?
I don't know.
That makes no sense. We still have like a bunch of repair kits though. 4 armorers repair kits, 3 blacksmith repair kits, and we got some small kits too.
With salt, caraway seeds, garlic, and more. You'll find it nowhere else.
Salt, garlic, and caraway
Carrots
seeds.
that'll make you and your family happy. Onions that'll make
Don't know about caraway seeds. Honestly, I don't even know what they taste like. Wait, how's the nourishment looking? 89? That's fine. I bought so much dried meat. Dried meat is pretty good. Oh my god, Sir Capon.
Welcome, Henry.
Sir Capon finally recovered his horse, which he's left at the bathhouses for like the last, I don't know, fucking 3 weeks. Actually, why am I walking? What happens if I talk to Teresa? Can I give her a smooch? Hopefully it's not gonna, like, do the fucking TOS again.
Oh, would they have like the snoo?
Not the snow!
Mm-hmm. I can just imagine Kalie just trying to cover the screen saying TOS, TOS.
I mean, I did. I told chat to look away when that happened.
Uh-huh.
I like that Miller Pashek apparently gives absolutely no fuck. Where is she? Teresa? Where the fuck is she? Well, no, she's always around this place. Nope. I've lost my sweetheart. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
I can't give her any more gifts.
About that evening.
Ah, yes. I never thanked you properly for helping me with the laundry. That storm would have carried it off to God knows where.
Oh, I think you thanked me enough. But next time we should take shelter somewhere else. That hayseed gets into places it shouldn't, and itches like mad.
Henry, you donkey. You really know how to sweet-talk a girl, don't you? And anyway, what do you mean by next time? Just what exactly do you have in mind for the two of us?
Ooh, that's actually like a good question. I could just be like, we'll be together, or I could ask her, what do you want? Now the question is, oh dear, what kind of woman is Teresa? I kind of feel like, if I remember, like the deal in the DLC with Teresa, her father like wanted to marry her off, and she got like really mad that she was never asked. So I kind of feel like she might appreciate being asked what she likes instead of just assuming.
Yeah, it's best to just ask her.
But, like, then again, this might also be, because this is the medieval times, this might also be, like, more the time where she would take offense to that and be like, you know, I kind of want a man to be, you know, certain and knowing what he wants, that sort of deal, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll ask her regardless.
How do you see things?
Me? Well, when you're not behaving like a total nincompoop. I kind of like being with you.
I behave like a nincompoop.
Yes.
Nincompoop.
Like now, answering a question with another question. How do you see it with us, Henry? If I really must say it, I like you very much.
She shouldn't.
And you saved my life.
She's not even
That's
looking at
why.
us, which is
And
really
you
funny.
saved mine. So we're even.
Okay. We'll be together.
Well, we'll be together. Like a couple. And when the time comes, you'll take me as your husband, right?
It's a little bit brash.
You're full of yourself, aren't you? But that's not how things are done.
Well, obviously, under normal circumstances, I'd ask your pa for your hand, but...
Papa. Yes. He'd set the dogs on you.
Yeah.
Now you'd have to get Uncle Peshek's blessing.
I reckon I'd have no better luck with him. Unless he saw a way to profit from it.
And I'd have a sack of flour for my dowry. But seriously, Henry, what kind of husband would you make? You can't sit still in one place for an hour at a time.
Well, I've got a lot of duties, but... I'm very fond of you, you know. And maybe one day...
I know, you silly sod. We can't get married yet. But we can still see each other and be fond of each other.
Oh my god, she could... Really? She could repair my clothes.
I've got something that needs stitching up. Could you do it for me?
All right. I can't have you walking around in torn rags, can I? Show it here.
Nope. Okay. I wonder if I buy the house, if then I can be like, yo, Teresa, I got a house. Do you want to see my house?
You want to move in with me?
I mean, it's kind of like every time my headcanon is like whenever Henry like swings by Teresa originally, and like every couple of times we just rode through Rete, and I'm just like, I want to swing by Teresa. And just I give her like a fucking silken dress, like, you know, worth 600 groshens, which is supposedly like, you know, more than a peasant makes in their lifetime. Riding it on a horse, which, you know, rare Arabian breed, 2.5 grand in like fucking plate armor and everything. It's like, hey, Teresa, and I just imagine Henry's just like the most posh ever. Just goes like, hey, Teresa, you want to look at my horse?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to wear this dress I got you? Do you want to look at my house? Do you want to look at my castle? Like every time he shows up, Henry just has more. Do you want to look at my estate? Do you want to look at my lands with 1,000 peasants? It's like the next time he shows up, he's like, oh yeah, so by the way, I own this land now, Teresa. I am the new king now. Oh man. I need to pee though, so I'm gonna go do that and grab some coffee, and I'll be back in a minute. All right. You guys talk to chat. Lonnie, be talkative to chat. Some praise for you too.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't think there's anyone in chat right now, but I could be mistaken.
There's people
Hello,
lurking.
chat.
There's
If there
usually
are
people lurking.
Let's say hi. If you don't want to say hi, that's also perfectly valid. If you have the tab muted and cannot hear me, then, you know, I'm just speaking to a wall.
You can talk to Lonnie too.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Wilson Fraser, how you been?
I've been okay. Just dealing with life.
Just the big hugs, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to complete quests right now in Tarkov. I'm avoiding, I'm not avoiding, just like, I'm just trying to find my way, to grab salt in the game. For a quest item. Not quest item, but like a... For a hideout item.
Mm.
Yeah. I want to throw a grenade at me. I could throw, you know, I could throw one back, right? How's Linux been treating you these past few months? Or when did you switch to Linux?
Couple months, yeah. It's been okay.
No,
I
why
just
did
cannot. I moved because Windows was being weird with SSDs.
ah understandable.
Yeah.
What's the difference between Linux and Windows?
They're just different systems, I suppose.
All right, but did they use the same interface like Windows?
Yeah, they'll look pretty similar.
Okay.
Hmm.
What about you, chat? If anyone's here.
That's okay. We can just vibe.
Yeah, that is true. You up to anything, Embracer?
Just helping a friend with a thing.
Okay. Oh, I need to drop by a friend's stream. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate the new goddamn flea system in Tarkov. Fucking ass cheeks.
What's wrong with it?
So, Nikita wanted people not to level up fast and sell like really good, like top tier shit in the flea. So, okay, so I'm gonna put it like this, or let me explain. So when we reach level 15, you get access to the bare minimum of the flea. You can sell weapons, you could buy items, but you can't sell weapons, some specific gear and junk. Once you reach level 20, you're able to buy some weapons off the flea now. But if you want to sell like regular weapons like attachments like decked out AKs or M4s, you must be level 25. And if you want to sell key cards on the flea, you must be level 30 or 35.
I see.
Yeah, and I'm only level 20 right now. I know it doesn't sound much for me playing an entire week, but do keep in mind, I only play for like 4 hours at a time. Let me see, how much is it? Yeah, I must be level. Uh, yeah. Item types level must be available at 25, and to sell basic AK, it's like nearly 40,000 rubles. Do keep in mind the flea market has actually been inflated due to the new wipe system, and like gear being more available for hideouts. A lot of items prices have been inflated.
Interesting.
Yes. Another thing with the partisan bags, yeah, I killed him like 5 times.
GG.
Yeah. I said GG 5 times that I got banned.
Wow.
You know that mean? You haven't?
Whoa.
Yeah. I still love it. Like, of course. Yeah, you said GG 5 times. Military cables are going for a fair price on the flea. I'm trying to regain a lot of lost money. Military cables. What about gas? No. Alkaline. I gotta use the bathroom right now. My stomach's calling it. Alright, RB.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
It is.
Also, hello Dino, hello Billy.
It is the frost and the sun praiser. And probably also Elaney.
Lonnie is AFK.
Again? Oh my god.
It must be cold where they are.
Hello, Willie. Why are you in anguish?
Uh-oh.
Um, Lonnie. I mean, Lonnie lives in a literal desert, so whenever it drops to like 90 degrees Fahrenheit, Lonnie gets cold and needs to put on their jacket.
Mm.
Dude, it's like literally the other day it was like 59 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like I think it's like 19 degrees Celsius or something.
19 is a bit chilly, but not cold by any means.
19 is not really chilly. I mean, it's not hot, but it's also not exactly cold. Like it's still warm enough that you don't need a jacket.
That's why I said chilly.
Yeah, Lottie was like, "Oh, it was nice and cold yesterday," and I'm like, "How cold was it?" And Lottie's like, 59 degrees. It's like, bitch, that's not cold.
Yeah, it's chilly. That's what I'm saying.
It's not even necessarily chilly though.
I mean, it depends on your climate.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Since Lonnie lives in a, literal desert, it is going to be Lonnie's going to feel that warm temperatures are not quite as warm.
Yes.
They're going to be more prone to cold temperatures. Your stepdad has been going into her room. Oh no. Well, do you have anything like hidden in your room that you don't want him to find? Oh, ads. Bye bye, dragon. Have a good sleeps. I like Dragon's schedule. How Dragon like literally goes to bed. Oops, that's a private area. During the first stream, and then like wakes up sometime during the second stream. uh, you gooch? Hello, Sir Davish.
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
What? Animals become bigger in deserts. Usually animals become bigger when they have a plethora of food available to them. How do I even pronounce this? Pribislevitz? I think is how you say that?
Can I be of service to you, Sir Divish? I've heard talk that something is going on in Pribyslavitz.
Henry, you've come at just the right moment. I sent a man to Pribyslavitz. My locator, Marius.
What's a locator?
A land allocator. I charged him with checking on the condition of the settlement to see if we can start rebuilding it.
You're planning to resettle the village?
Yes.
Why Pribyslavitz of all places?
Because it's been lying fallow and falling into ruin since it was sacked by Havelmetic years ago. It's about time that changed.
Well, it should be safe there now. We trounced that rabble on the battlefield.
Yes, and that's why I sent my master locator there. However, he should have been back long since.
If you've no objection, I could go and look for him.
I'd appreciate that. He probably just got delayed. But I'd be happier if you checked it out.
Take care.
Better be giving me the house. Wait, he's looking for your cereal. Wait, do you keep your cereal in your room?
I mean, if it's my cereal supposed to be for me, then I would keep it in my room.
I'm... Okay.
Yeah. Americans are like that.
I mean, I also would not like people going into my private amenities without me being present, of course. That is true. I have to hide it because he's diabetic and it's chocolate. You'd think that he would probably, for his own sake, be more careful about that, huh? He's clumsy and he walks around with a big cup of water. And you're afraid of your electronics in your room? I see. Like, is that just like his default loadout? He just gets out of bed and just has big ol' sippy cup that he walks around with. Okay, let's see if this place is maybe like a little less laggy. So far it seems like it. Yep. Now everything seems to run fine around here, now that there's like... It really, I'm pretty sure, was like the 10,000 people that were standing in this place that the engine could not handle. Because it really has to be like an engine thing. But then again, like, this game is pretty notorious for, you know, having been pretty badly optimized when it came out. Like, Dude, 2018... I still had my 1080 back in 2018. That would be something. What would this game would have run like on a 1080? Oof.
Is someone there?
Uh-oh.
Gone weak at the knees, have you?
Why is there bandits again here? Were you kidding me?
Come here, Lily Liver.
Kill you. Fucking kill you. I'm gonna enjoy this.
There we go.
Is that all you got?
Dude, the thing I don't understand... It's so janky, son. Oops, I hit my dog. Whoopsie. The thing I don't understand... It says like sometimes they will have less moral when I fight them. Like, that's literally one of my perks, is that bandits, when I kill them when I kill one of their comrades in combat, they have less conviction, right? But like, I've literally never just seen one, unless I literally beat one down and he then tries to turn around and run away. Literally never see one just like fuck off out of combat, ever. Absolutely ridiculous. We literally have been here but once before. Include this place of bandits. Now there's bandits again. What the fuck? Why? I have an old GTX 1070. I mean, the 10 series was really good for its time, honestly.
Hello.
Hello, Lonnie.
Hello, I just returned.
I mean, Lonnie has a 1650, and they can run a lot of things on it. So with proper like optimization, you can still run most things, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially at 1080. The fuck? I can't pick these nettles. Oh.
Psst. I'm being held captive.
I found a locator. Okay. Nice. Well, wait. There's a little bit of lag when I look in this direction, but it's definitely running a lot better than previously. Oh, this game. I don't like it when people are snooping around. People shouldn't go snooping.
Imagine snooping in this economy.
What if there's a Monty Python reference in this game? Maybe.
Hey.
Would not surprise me.
Help.
Thank you. My
You're
pleasure.
most welcome.
Sir Divish sent me to find you, and it looks like I arrived just in time.
God's truth.
I'm Henry of Scalith.
My name is Marius Bielek, Master Locator. Sir Divish sent me here to survey the area.
Well, the outlaws are out of the way, so we can go and report to him, right?
Not just yet. Those bastards caught me as soon as I arrived, and so far all I've seen is the inside of the tent they tied me up in. I still have a job to do. Although I won't see much in the dark. I'll have to spend the night. Though I doubt I'll get a wink of sleep after what happened. You sure there are no more bandits around?
You've nothing to worry about. Unless you're afraid of hares.
Well, come to me after dawn and we'll look the place over together. I'll explain everything to you.
All right. Good night.
Okay. Can I do a snoozy in one of them tents too? Sure can. I haven't found a new book to read in ages.
I said huzzah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah. Oh.
Yay! Frost, guess what?
What?
I loves you.
Love you too.
Yay!
Though I was half tempted to do the live show.
Thanks,
Podcast
dude.
thing. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
See, he's even like memeing on that too, and just randomly saying during the episode, "I love you." And now fucking Wendigoon is just not having it. I love those two, by the way. Like honestly, their relationship reminds me a bit of like what is it? Is it, what do you say, Frost? Like is Wendigoon and Hunter's relationship a little bit like yours and mine, where Hunter is just like occasionally just the little shit stir, and Wendigoon has to put up with it?
Yeah, I guess to a degree, yeah.
Yep.
Here I am.
Excellent. We can start inspecting the area right away to see what can be built where. Shall we get to it then?
Sure.
I'll escort you then. At least I can make sure you don't get caught again.
What? Are there more of those bandits around?
No, I just meant... Never mind. Should we get going?
I might make chicken nuggets today, because I don't really know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Oh, no, it's raining. Cool.
This is a good spot for the rat house. Every village must have one. It'll be nice and prominent here. It's on the hillside, so the foundations will stay dry. It can have its own little square, close to the church. There's no better site here.
The rat house. Is this going to be like the fucking Skyrim house build thingy or something? We could go around and we'd be like, and you get $1,000, and you get $1,000, and you get $1,000.
The church is still standing. Good. Good. Whoever built it did a good job. Considering how old it is and what it's been through recently, it stood up well. It won't be an easy job to fix it, but it can be done. Timber alone won't do, though.
Hopefully, maybe finally something where I can spend my ungodly amounts of money on. See, that's only ever a problem in fucking video games too. It's like you have too much money and not enough things to buy with your money. It never happens in any other scenario in life.
Yep.
Looking at you, Payday 3, where I'm just sitting on my like $1.5 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Payday 2 was sitting on my like fucking I don't even know just how much I had in Payday 2. Ungodly amounts. Like 200 billion or however much I had, 300 billion, however much I had in Payday 2.
You have a lot.
I played the game for like 4,000 hours, yeah. Where is she going, bro?
We could fit at least one tradesman's shop here. Maybe a baker's?
A tradesman. Yeah, this area back here. For some reason, this area. I don't know what's back here, but back here is a little laggy. And this area is fine. This direction's fine. Maybe it is the foliage. There's a lot of foliage around here. We are in the middle of the deep forest. Can't pick those shrooms. Sad.
There's a lot of space here. It just needs clearing thoroughly. Then we could even fit stables here.
It's almost like it's a clearing in the woods. And if you chop down some trees, it can make the clearing even bigger. That's how that works. Oh, God. Can we build a mill?
Main approach road and the stream.
Yes. Good spot for a mill.
This bridge needs reinforcing. It won't last long in this condition. I reckon it would make sense to build a weir over the stream down there. The water here is clean and can be used to supply the village until we sink a well. It's a good thing we have this stream. No point in building without a water source.
Is the water clean, though? You should probably always treat the water if you can. Regardless.
Flow through here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like there was there was a boss in Saints Row 3 that actually used like lag as a thing.
Really?
Yeah, or was it like a DLC for Saints Row?
I can't even see past the trees
Yeah.
and ruins whether there's
I know which
room
one you're
for
talking
anything
about.
there. But at least the trees are strong and healthy. All we need is a few.
I think it was
good
Get Out of
woodlots,
Hell
and we
for
won't
the
have to bring
DLC.
in any timber from elsewhere.
No. That was the one that came after. There was like a standalone DLC, I think, where you were in a simulation, huh?
Stone foundations. They'll come in handy, and we're close to the stream.
Oh, does that look like a mill? I think that looks like a mill. Oh, he walks so slowly.
I shall be right back.
Okie dokie.
All right.
You got it, Sunpraiser.
Lots of space here.
I'll scratch my eye. Give me a second. He's just walking away. Fucking. Don't walk away. I'm not with you. You bucka.
There's a well here already. All the better.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that a thing? Then it's sort of like, cause everyone knows the vertically dug wells, but is there like wells that are basically just like a staircase that you like hammered into
Big
rock?
space, clean water, close to the village green. A good site for an inn.
Was that a thing? Because I feel like there must be alternatives to just vertically dug wells.
That's that then.
I
Most
think so.
essential surveying is done.
Oh, lots of stuff. Many
Jesus Christ be praised.
villages that or many buildings that we can construct supposedly.
So, Master Locator, ready to start building?
There's a long way to go before that. The few ruins that are left are basically beyond repair. It's all overgrown with brush.
Oh dear.
We'll have to get it all cleared before we can start rebuilding it.
So it is possible to rebuild everything?
Yes, absolutely.
But building a whole village is no small enterprise.
We'll need timber, lots of it. Which isn't a problem in the middle of the woods, of course. We'll have to hire wage labor to begin with. Quite a lot of men. I think we should get started without delay. There's a lot of work involved, but it'll be well worth the effort. I can just imagine it. The church will dominate the whole settlement.
That's good news. When will you inform Sir Divish?
Why wait? I'll head to Talmberg right away. But would you keep an eye on things here in the meantime? It would be rather embarrassing to run into more bandits when I return with Sir Divish.
No problem. I'll be right here.
It shouldn't take us long.
Oh my god, just gotta sit here. Just gotta.
Lord.
Oh, hi, there we go.
Welcome to Pribyslavitz. That is to say, welcome back to Pribyslavitz after all these years. Well, what's left of it.
Not to worry, Marius. I'm glad to be back in my old hamlet. Although, it seems to have aged about as gracefully as I have over the years.
I beg to differ, sir. It's quite dilapidated, unlike your good self, but at least it's safe now. Thanks in part to Henry here, who also saved me from a predicament that cost me valuable time. Who knows? If it hadn't been for him, we might not even be talking now.
Well, lad, in the end, you managed things in your own way, I see. Just as you said you would.
I did my best, sir.
I could fucking try to extort. Wait, what? Sir Divish has a 0 in speech. Really? I watched A Bridge Too Far yesterday, as well as a bit of Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers is another one of those shows that's on my list of things to watch eventually at some point. But like, I got already so many things on there. Like right now, we're still gotta like bit by bit work through Stargate. With Frost, I watch Doctor Who when Avalani isn't around.
Yeah.
And man, I really want to watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Fucking Mister has like hyped me up for that show so much now.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what A Bridge Too Far is? That is a. Hold on, let me think. I know. Let's see. No, what I'm thinking on this is Bridge of Spies, which is a movie, is a Tom Hanks movie. A Bridge Too Far is like, is that a show? Bridge to Four war movies from 1977.
Damn. That old?
Oh yeah, that movie. No, no, no. I've seen that. Well, not I've not seen the movie. I've seen clips of it, and I've seen pictures. Yeah, 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 yeah. Which I believe is actually like based on a true story. Basically, like a main supply bridge that was very heavily fought between the Americans and the Germans in World War II. God dang it, Lonnie.
No.
No,
I
it's just
apologize. What's up?
no. I pulled up my thing on my phone,
Ah.
and I have the thing again for Helldivers. The announcement
But the
for the new Python commando is what it's called.
okie dokie.
Okay, that's actually I gotta say I fucking hate it because dude, you get a two-handed chainsaw sword.
What the fuck?
Let's see what do we get here. We get the one new primary weapon called the ARGL-21, which just looks like an AR, but it looks like it has a grenade launcher at the bottom, which looks kind of neat too.
Oh.
You get the three stratagems. You get the oh my god, of course.
What?
The M1000 minigun, which is these are all stratagems, even the sword, which means that this would be the second stratagem that is actually a melee weapon. Though I'm gonna say that the chainsaw probably has a lot more effect. And then you
Oh,
get
okay.
the AX Flame 75 hot dog.
What the
That
hot dog?
yeah, that's the fire drone, the pyro drone. Honestly,
Nah.
there's not. And then armor, the new armor passive is rock solid. No idea what that does, but no perk in this one either. God damn it, that makes me want to try this out again for fuck's sake. When are they releasing that? Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, interesting. ARGL-21, assault rifle with an integrated grenade launcher. That would be quite cool. There's a drone that's called Guard Dog. They're no, Dino. They're all called the Guard Dog. They're literally all called Guard Dog because like the drone chassis is called the Guard Dog, and then depending on what weapon it has equipped is the designation. So, for example, the K9 is the lightning one, the hot dog is the flame one, the Laz is the laser one, and the AR guard dog is the one that has a regular just liberator. I think it's called the liberator guard dog or something. I actually kind of like the idea of that thing too because it sounds like it's going to be one of those guns that has a low fire rate with high damage. Because it says a quite weighty assault rifle with a slow fire rate that packs quite a punch. And I definitely prefer the slower fire rate, high damage ones. M1000 Maxi Gun is what it's called. Rapid fire belt fed high capacity minigun. Bullets are capable of medium armor penetration, huh? Once it's out of ammo, you dump it like an expendable anti-tank. Really? You can't restock it? That's kind of silly. The AX Flem 75 Hot Dog, a standard guard dog drone equipped with a torture flamethrower from the Helldivers 2 Freedom's Flame Warbond. Oh, a torch. Oh, that's the primary. That's not the okay. So that's the primary weapon flamethrower, not the stratagem flamethrower. Just still good, even though they decreased the fire damage. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Yeah? So the rock solid armor passive causes you to stagger less and be less prone to ragdolling. Even though they already reduced ragdolling in general. I don't know. We'll see. Wait, do they have an announced date when this comes out? December 2nd. So yeah, next week on Thursday, like always. Well, maybe I'll go check it out. Maybe I'll go and check it out.
There was no reasoning with them. They thought since it was 4-1, I'd be no trouble.
I expect that was a fatal mistake.
Just so, sir.
No loss. At least they won't be troubling us again. Let's get down to the matter in hand, shall we? What state is Pribyslavitz in?
Sir, in my official capacity as locator, I am gratified to inform you that the hamlet of Pribyslavitz may be renewed. And indeed it offers prospects of considerable expansion beyond its former limits.
Splendid. Finally, some good news for this province.
And badly needed, too.
So, what have you discovered so far? I want to know all the details.
We had a scout around.
We conducted a basic survey, from which we can make a preliminary outline of the parcels. I already have in my head an initial plan of what can be built where.
We should certainly have a church. I'd like to preserve the existing one.
That should present no serious obstacles. The building is in much better condition than we anticipated. But extensive reconstruction will be required.
That's to be expected.
Yeah, at the very least, he's being Sushi. He's being reasonable about it. He goes like, yeah, that's to be expected that the church needs rebuilding and things like that, right? Instead of just being like, the fuck you mean? Looks good to me. Could save a groschen or two.
There's a stream here, and a well, right in the middle of the village.
Yes, and there are abundant woods around. Clearing them will provide both extra land and timber supplies that we can use right away.
Right now, I believe we're standing on the village green, aren't we?
The future green, that is. The village centre will comprise at least 6 large buildings to begin with. We can't fit any more than that here, so there will be other buildings away from the square, in particular more extensive structures.
I'm glad to hear it. I never expected you'd find so much space here in the middle of the woods. The building work we're about to engage in is only the first part of my plan. Later, we'll clear more forest for agricultural land and build more farmhouses. But for now, we'll have to focus on more sensible goals.
As you wish, my lord.
Rebuilding a whole village must cost a king's ransom, though.
It's true it won't come cheap. Before the tradesmen settle here and start producing and trading, it will be necessary to invest a certain amount of capital.
A certain amount? How much exactly?
I wouldn't venture to state a precise amount at this point, but I expect it will come to some thousands, even tens of thousands of groschen.
That much? I hope you're good at haggling.
We shall, of course, attempt to procure everything at the best possible price. But raising a settlement from the ashes you see around you is a costly business. Nevertheless, I can assure you,
I got 59,000. Is that
if all
enough?
goes well, the investment shall all come back to you with interest.
I hope I shall live to enjoy it, Master Marius.
Can I offer? Can I be like, hey, I got some money. I got, like this whole potato sack full of groshens. Is that good? Sir Devish is like, what the fuck? It's like more than half. It's more than half of my entire fucking treasury.
A village isn't a village without villagers. You'll need new subjects. Even preparing the ground for building will need lots of labour. Where can we find so many people, sir?
You sound skeptical, lad. But it's a good question. I've already given it some thought. I've agreed with Radzik and Hanish that we shall make an announcement in Rattay to invite people to move here and help with the construction, which will bring them many benefits, but also obligations. In addition, I expect the prospects of a new home will appeal to your former Skalitz neighbors more than a makeshift camp by the castle walls.
They'll be delighted, sir.
A splendid solution, sir. I've also been concerned about how to bring settlers here, but now it seems there will be no shortage of new inhabitants after all.
It seems things are finally looking up. We routed the bandits in battle, and Henry took care of the remnants. When can we get to work?
Right away, as far as I'm concerned. All we need is people and the necessary funds. And we'll need someone to keep order, at least in the interim.
True. I'll leave you some of my men.
If I may, I would recommend quickly appointing a bailiff to take responsibility for the renewal of the village, its coffers and its citizens.
True. First things first. Since you understand these matters best, you shall take charge of the land parceling and building works. You'll be available to the bailiff, but answerable directly to me.
I'd be honored, sir. Thank you.
And, as regards the office of bailiff, what about you, Henry?
Yes, sir?
You've proven yourself well. You've demonstrated that you're capable of solving problems, and you command the respect of your former Skalitz neighbors.
Well, I'm not so sure.
And you're also capable of maintaining law and order.
I must concur.
So, let us expedite matters. Henry, I hereby appoint you to the office of Governor of the Hamlet of Pribyslavus.
Okay.
My lord, it's a great honor.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
You will oversee the initial renewal and administration of the village that will set the ground for further development. But don't imagine it'll be a bed of roses, lad. Being bailiff doesn't mean you can do whatever you like. If you don't treat the settlers rightly, I'll soon find out and relieve you of your office. Besides, we can't spare a single groschen from the Talmberg coffers now, with the province in chaos. So, you'll have to cover the cost for the building work from your own purse.
Me? But Marius said it would cost a fortune.
True, but from what I hear, you know how to get your hands on coin enough. So,
damn,
I expect you'll
he is like, you're good for it.
I'd like to know who's been spreading such gossip.
And I am assigning you certain specific tasks. You must ensure the rebuilding of the church. That means complete reconstruction, wall paintings, and a new altar. See to it that in the future, the village will be capable of supporting a certain number of people. For that, you will need to ensure the construction of essential artisans' buildings. And ultimately, the village must produce sufficient earnings to fund further expansion.
But, sir, I've never done...
I understand your concerns, but you'll be handsomely rewarded. I shall grant you the proceeds from the whole village for the first 5 years, and you have my permission to use the surrounding woods and land as you see fit.
Well, that's, I mean... Are you sure I'm the right man for the job, sir? It's a lot of responsibility.
As you said yourself, Henry, it's a great honor. Besides, you won't be alone in it. I'll assist you and supervise the construction work.
Phew. All right, then.
So, we're agreed. You'll give this document to the Rattay bailiff. He'll make the announcement to invite settlers, which should ensure enough people to begin work. At the same time, Your official appointment as bailiff will be announced.
I don't know what to say, sir.
I'm sure you won't disappoint me, Henry. And now I must get back to my duties at Townburg. Send word when everything is prepared.
Certainly, sir. Have a safe journey.
Farewell, sir.
Damn. That actually is, like, kind of funny. I'm gonna be honest.
Excuse me.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Damn. You startled me.
Like I said, the next time I'm returning to Teresa, I'm gonna be like, hey Teresa, guess what? I own a bunch of land now. Well, I don't own it, I'm the bailiff, which from what I know is basically, you can imagine like the hierarchy, like you have the king, right? Like the noble that owns the land. And then the individual bailiffs are the ones that are basically like the land managers for the king. Like for the noble. You can basically imagine them like in the military, you know, you have like the general who sits at the top, and then you have like the captains below that are like managing the everything that's below them. So basically the bailiff is like the first appointment, like the first appointee of the person, of the noble that owns everything. Very interesting. Right, I have to go to retire. Really? That's at the other fucking... God damn it. You know, I have a suspicion. Hold on. Can I find that? I have a sneaking suspicion. No? I have a sneaking suspicion as to why the game might run a little bit worse today. I did test Helldivers yesterday, and whenever you start Helldivers, oftentimes there's like a game guard process in the background that gets like stuck. It's just another reason why game guard is a piece of shit that oftentimes only a restart fixes. So maybe that's one of the reasons why it's running worse today. Well, let's go down to fucking Rete. Yes, Willie? Can I help you? It's a little annoying that I have to like literally travel throughout the like entire length of the map up and down. Is it egg time again already? Yeah. It's like every time. It's hundreds of times. So many times Dino has said egg so far. Hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The last time I made egg taco, everybody bitched and moaned, so... Oh god. Apparently, not always is good egg time. Hello, Mr. Rete Bailiff. I got Seletor.
I have a document for you from Sir Divish. It concerns the renewal of Pribyslavitz.
The village you drove those bandits out of?
The very same.
So it's true then? Good. Good. Let me see that document then.
Here it is.
So what have we here? It says I should announce that anyone interested may move to Pribyslavitz to live and work. And Sir Radzig and Sir Hanush also give their consent. In that case, let's not waste any time. Come along with me. God be with you.
Do we get a cutscene? No, we do not. Come on, Mr. Bailiff, dude. Go do your thing. You didn't have an egg license? Damn.
Oof.
That means I just gotta grab Frost.
Okay.
Grab.
Look out!
Squeeze. Pinch. Smooch. Yay.
Cabbage! Cabbage! Green cabbage! Get it before it goes brown.
Ding dingle dongle.
Flour, egg, salt, yeast. Let it bake a bit and you'll be able to feed the whole family with fresh bread.
Bailiff is a manager, overseer or custodian, a legal officer to whom some degree of authority or jurisdiction is given. There are different kinds, and their offices and scope of duties vary. Another official sometimes referred to as a bailiff was the vote. In the Holy Roman Empire a similar function was performed by the amtman.
Yes, a land manager, that's what I said. Why? You, No, Amtman.
Vegetables! Fresh vegetables! Look, smell! Aren't they lovely?
Is he, like, gonna do that, like, from the pillory? Like, at the top of the pillory, that'd be funny. He sure is. Hello, Mr. Bailiff, sir.
Hear ye, hear ye. It is hereby announced, in the name of Sir Hanush and Sir Divish, that you, the citizens of Ratai, as well as those who have found temporary refuge here, are permitted to move to the hamlet of Pribyslavitz to the north of Talmberg Castle, wherein you shall be vouchsafed a new life and new dwellings, providing that you shall contribute to the renewal of the hamlet. All those who choose to accept this offer shall be exempted from payment of taxes for a period of 5 years. They shall be permitted also to make use of timber from the surrounding woods and water from the streams. The hamlet of Pribyslavitz lies in the domain of Sir Divish of Talmberg, and all who settle there shall be duty-bound to him. It is furthermore hereby announced that Henry of Skalitz is appointed to the administration of Pribyslavitz and the office of bailiff therein, which office and privilege have been conferred upon him by Sir Divish for loyalty and services rendered. I would therefore recommend that our Skalitz friends consider this offer very seriously, as nothing better is likely to come your way anytime soon.
Okay.
Hey, Henry's come to see us.
Hello! It is Henry. Okay, can we now go back? I guess now we go back, huh? That's what it looked like! That's what it looks like. Okie dokie. Let's go. Please, fucking fast travel so jank. I'm a bailiff now. Hey Teresa, do you want to see my estate? there's like such an insane arc as well if you think about it. Going from a blacksmith's son to not only being a man at arms in the service of, you know, a noble, but then also literally being appointed bailiff, which, like, is the bailiff nobility? I feel like maybe they're skipping over a couple of steps. What's up?
A bailiff is not technically nobility.
Yeah, I guess like even though you're appointed a duty and a service, does not necessarily mean that you have like the sort of like royal blood. Oh, cutscene. Wait, did I already chop down like all of the trees around here? All of the trees are just gone. It's like literally me in like any survival game ever. You start building somewhere in the middle of a forest, and like 100 hours later, you're just in the middle of plains because you chopped down everything. Or in case of Vintage Store, you burnt down everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Technically, yes.
There is no technically about that, Lonnie. That's there's only yes, we did in fact burn down everything.
Yes, we did.
All right. Got lots of people. That's good. Well, with less trees to render, maybe it should like run a lot better now here as well, huh? Maybe, potentially.
It should.
Keep saying that, but there's absolutely no guarantee that it will.
Yeah, you're correct.
All right. Good thing I have so much money.
What news from Ratai?
Well, the bailiff read Sir Divish's decree, and now I'm officially bailiff of Pribyslavitz.
Then allow me to congratulate you. What will be your first step?
First, actually, I'm not quite sure. What would you recommend?
As it happens, I already sought a few things in your absence. You might have noticed that the first people have come from Ratai.
Yeah, I saw some heading here right away.
So when they arrived, I was able to start clearing building plots with them. After they'd erected some temporary dwellings, that is.
So we can start building. Actually, they cleared out a lot of like the brush and trees really quickly. Yeah.
So we're ready to get things started?
As long as you know what you want to build, I can show these new people what to do. We'll be building on the sites we've measured out. You can go and look them over first, if you like.
I'll do that. I'll see what's going to be built where.
Nevertheless, I doubt you'll be able to figure that out just from looking at the sites.
How do I choose what to build where?
I've already given it some thought on your behalf. I even wrote it all down in the accounts ledger. Everything will be recorded there. I'll make a note of every change as we proceed.
Thanks. That'll be a big help. And where can I find this book?
It will always be kept at the Rat House.
Well, there's nothing here, so we'll have to build everything. Ale house, bakery, butchers, rat house. Did I mention ale house?
Eventually. But be warned. To begin with, it's always best to start with facilities that will be producing construction materials for everything else. And since we'll mainly be using timber, it makes sense to set up a woodcutter's camp.
All right. And then what?
That depends. Every building has its use, but you'll soon get the grasp of it, and it's all in the ledger.
What about the workers' wages and buying materials for artisans?
The money must be put in the trunk here. The expenditures for wages and materials will be taken from it, so you should keep it topped up to prevent delays. Which reminds me, there's the matter of my own pay to be resolved.
Yes, of course.
Sir Divish guaranteed me a fixed income. What's more, this job is an exceptionally big one.
I see. But how much are you thinking?
I have a record of payment here somewhere. Here it is. Let's say 1/4 more than that.
All right. This amount ought to correspond to your work.
It seems we understand each other. I agree.
Good. I'll put your wages...
Overpaid locator.
Are you sure it's quite safe?
Quite. Only you and I shall have a key and access to the trunk. Besides, We'll have guards on watch here.
Ah, that's reassuring.
That's about all to begin with. If you need any more details, I'll be happy to explain things to you.
Hopefully that gives us like a boost or something that I gave him more money, yeah?
Could you explain something to me?
Oh god, there's so much. I guess it's good, because like this will all be like building mechanics. I don't know how to do the building yet, but I guess it's probably a good idea to go through this dialogue just to like listen to how this actually works before I just be like, no, skip everything, I'll figure it out.
What are my duties as bailiff?
As bailiff, you must see to it that the village grows and prospers. You'll have to resolve disputes between citizens and decide what I should have built. The coin for it will come from your own purse. Basically, you'll have to keep the whole locality under control, but you can't just do whatever you like. You're still answerable to Sir Divish, as am I.
Which means...
Which means that if the folk here are unhappy, word will soon get to Sir Divish, and he'll put you in your place. So you'd better see to it that there's no thieving, and folk have jobs to do, and their wages are paid.
Of course. I'll keep a close eye on things. How do I build houses?
First, find out how much it'll cost, and whether the upkeep won't ruin you. Everything is written in the ledger. You can check it all there, or just come and see me.
Sure.
I feel like they're making it out. I mean, he said like potentially tens of thousands of groshens. I mean, I have 59,000 groshens, so who gives a fuck? I got enough for everything, right?
How do the accounts work?
The most important thing is to know how much profit your buildings generate, and what they cost to operate. That's written on the very first page of the ledger, which will be kept at the Rat House. Whenever we erect a new building, I record it there, and you'll find all the profit generated by the village in the trunk next to the ledger.
And what if we spend more than we earn?
Then you'll have to put the amount necessary for covering the operating costs into the trunk.
I see. Probably best to have a little extra there for a rainy day then.
That's not a problem.
How do operating costs work?
Those are the workers' wages, costs of material and equipment for tradesmen, and so on.
And what if I don't have enough coin?
Then production will grind to a halt. Watch out for that. Folks soon get grouchy if they're not getting paid. The amount needed each day is recorded in the accounts ledger too. So you should keep enough in the trunk to cover the wages.
And how do I pay the workers?
Don't concern yourself about that. I'll take care of it. As long as you provide the coin.
So I could put enough money there for, say, 3 days in advance?
Indeed. Simple enough, isn't it?
All right. Thanks.
So basically, it's just put everything in the chest. As long as there's enough money in the chest, things will kind of run themselves for the most part.
How can I get new people to come to the village?
Don't worry about that. Folk will gradually turn up of their own accord when there are houses for them. Each building can house a certain number of people. The bigger the house, the more inhabitants. And the more space you have for them, the more country folk will come here in search of a better livelihood.
What about tradesmen?
I can find you fairly competent ones, but if you can get really skilled artisans, it will certainly be a boon for the village income. Although it's not all that easy to get skilled people. You could ask around.
I see. Any suggestions?
You could try asking the 2 Sasau armourers for a start. They're always at each other's throats, so maybe one of them could work here. But don't forget to get a forge and armoury workshop set up for him. Otherwise, you'll only be wasting his time.
Right. I'll go and have a word with them later. I must give some thought to who else would come in handy here. Thanks.
Hoping I can put up like a potion stand around here too.
How can I improve the buildings?
The process is exactly the same as for building from the ground up. We need to have enough coin, materials, and of course, something to improve. It goes without saying that there's no point in better blacksmith's equipment if you've no forge to put it in.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why bother with improvements at all?
Because they make it possible to produce better goods that can be sold at a higher price, so we'll earn more money.
I gotta say though, this like enticement to move here, the first 5 years, new settlers will like have permission to use the timber, the water around the immediate area, as well as not having to pay taxes for 5 years. Like, bruh, imagine if you gave that to somebody nowadays. Like, hey, if you move here, not only will we give you like a good deal on the housing property, but you also don't have to pay taxes for 5 years. Like, bruh.
What a fucking steal.
Immediately, dude. Immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, it's not how it works anymore around here. You have to pay an absolute fucking shitload of money even to get a house anywhere, and you'll still get to pay taxes, and then you'll get to pay some more on top of that. And then maybe you also have a piece of shit HO. No, HOA. No. No, it is the HOA. Yeah. Those old grouchy people that are basically just, old grouchy people that are on a power trip.
Nothing, actually. So, how am I doing with the village?
Let's see. You're still far from having the income you need to make the village prosper. Well, the village isn't ready yet for the expansion Sir Divish is planning. The church is still in ruins. Doesn't create a good impression. We're on the right track, but we haven't reached the end yet.
All right, I'll get stuck in.
We haven't reached the end. We haven't even started yet, my guy.
I want to build something.
Certainly, Master Bailiff. What's it to be?
Village center. We want... What do we want? Probably the rat house for... Huh?
When do we want it?
I'd like to build the rat house.
It's impossible. Check what you need in the ledger.
I'd rather not build anything.
Okay, let's check... Oh god, let's check the ledger first. So we got nothing in there. That's cool. That's fine. Hold on. Let's throw some groshinos in there. Let's throw like... How much do we want to throw in there? Like I got 59,000, so that's... Oh, it's really hard to... There we go, 18,000. Let's put like 18,000 in. That should probably like keep us stocked for a while, huh? Aha, there we go. So, reputation's at 100. Very good. The laborers camp 7 people. So per day currently we have an income of minus 165, which is fine. I think the 18,000 are gonna cover that quite well. Objectives are an income of 1,200 a day. What? A day? That's a lot. Village capacity of 40. Resources production: a stone, grain, charcoal, and livestock. Woodcutter's camp. No, so we need to build a woodcutter's camp first. Which cost 5,000? Okay, it does cost a little more than I expected. Extended rat house, 9,000. Church basic repairs, 11,000. Church complete, 17,000. Okay, all of this costs a lot more than I expected. Butcher needs the livestock. Bakery, the forge needs the charcoal kilns. So, well, first we need a woodcutter's camp. That's like the basic thing to begin with. Traders, tavern. Bridge and road still needs the woodcutter's camp. Woodcutter's camp. Needs laborer's camp and costs 2,500. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we start with the woodcutter's camp. Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
Master Bailiff.
How has the goober been?
Yeah. How are you doing, Bean? How was work? Hopefully it was okay?
Yeah.
We'll need woodcutters to ensure timber supplies for building.
Right. That should do it. We've got everything we need to start building. Come with me.
Oh. And now I'm following him somewhere. Interesting. Nope, he's sprinting. He's going. I like how there's washing troughs everywhere, which I guess makes sense. You really do want to have, like, steady water supply just about everywhere where there's people.
True.
Man, he's getting in his cardio for the day. Look at him go! For once I don't have to, like, fucking slow walk, slow follow his ass everywhere.
Yes.
I'm assuming it's probably like, because I somehow don't reckon that a lot of people have like that amount of money that I have on me right now. At least I don't think. So I'm assuming the thing is probably supposed to like produce a lot of money on its own.
We're gonna build here?
Indeed. Can we begin?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again that we have everything we need. We've still got the means. We'll get stuck in then.
A few days later, so I guess it just skips time whenever we build anything. No, 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 no. Spooning into his mouth like that. I don't know. Look, that animation looked funny, yeah? Yay! So it is instant, and we don't have to, like, just come back after a few days. That's cool. I was kind of, like, thinking that I was going to, like, do the thing. Wait, I wonder? Now I honestly wonder if we could talk to our, like, buddies who are carpenters. If that would be a possibility, yeah? I don't know if that's, like, self-contained on its own, or if we can, like, talk to people that we've encountered already, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine, like, making boards, though? Like, by hand like this? Oof.
Long process.
Dude. It's like, that's like the insane thing. Whenever I realize the fact that the things that we live with nowadays, right? Like, ever since the Industrial Revolution, which literally didn't even happen all that, like, cumulatively speaking, all that long ago. It's like with the advent and accessibility of the steam engine, it really kicked off so many things. And the steam engine has already been around since, what? Like the 1820s, 1830s?
Mm-hmm.
And like that sort of like in the middle of the 18th century is when it really kicked off the Industrial Revolution. Like you can really follow back the advent of the steam engine to just so many things. And the funniest thing is the first thing that the steam engine really did was just providing accessibility over a lot of things. Like you could, for example, you could mine a lot deeper. Because a big problem in mines was always groundwater. The moment you go below a certain level, you have water that fills up, and you can do like you can dig drainage ditches and stuff like that. but basically like manual means or like manually removing water, but that only works so long because the deeper you go, the more water will accumulate through the level of the groundwater, right? And then simply just like pumps powered by steam engines were just able to relieve a much greater amount of water, which means that you didn't have to worry about the accumulation of water, right? Then there was the aspect of transportation that you could just like steam locomotives, right? Steam engine trains. Where suddenly you were able to transport massive amounts of goods, and you no longer had to just transport wagons full of goods. That was like quite limited. Suddenly you could transport like tons and tons of material in like one go, right?
Correct.
And all that sort of stuff, or like steam powered tools as well. Just like the pure availability of ore. That way that you had more stuff that you could work with at that point. That alone was like a massive, massive boon to industry, and then following that, everything else, because it improved. It basically caused the artificial manufacturing of mechanical energy, right? Or like the advent of the steam hammer as well, in regards for smithing, like for production, metalworking. And in turn, that led to you being able to produce just about everything else. Really goes back. Now, imagine the fact, it's always kind of interesting when I think about there was like this like toy that worked on steam pressure that a Greek, what was his fucking name? That one big Greek inventor, Archimedes? Yeah, Archimedes. He actually invented a toy that was like a spinning sphere under a candle that was filled with water that started to spin as like the water boiled and produced steam and was like released through small valves. And it was basically like a trick. It was like a toy thing that he built, right? Imagine if he would have realized the potential of steam power at that moment, what that could have done to our development if we had like the advent of the steam engine, not in the 1800s, but like, in fucking like, when was ancient Greek? Like between oh god, 200 BC? Was like around that time of like the 300, I think it was like between 300 and 200 BC. Was the peak of the ancient Greek civilization, right? Imagine if we had it then, where we would be now technologically. If, let's say, we had that whole like thing of the Industrial Revolution over 2,000 years ago, how far ahead we would be now. Just imagine how far into the future we would be if we didn't have the Dark Ages, the medieval times, the deep medieval times, where we basically had a technological standstill development-wise for almost a period of between 500 and 600 years.
Yeah.
Imagine how far in the future we would be if we had like plus 500 years in our development right now. I'm pretty sure we'd already be settled. I mean, either we would have probably. There's two chances. Either we would be on Mars right now already and probably like beyond Mars. For example, in the sense of like the spacefaring age, or we would just be gone a lot quicker because we would have finally wiped us out. Because there's also like a very possible chance that we will just like remove ourselves from this planet or completely ruin this planet to the point where it becomes uninhabitable. We kind of are doing everything towards that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Now we get like the little symbol of the shit that we build in the town too. Nice, 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 nice. I have this bad feeling that the overpaid locator is not actually doing anything for us. I kind of feel like it's not actually providing us with better services. I thought that maybe it was give us like a bonus or something, but it does not appear to be that.
You
Well, we can build the basic church repairs now that we have the woodcutter's camp. How do we get stone? I don't see a quarry. We can build a bridge and road now. Woodcutter's camp, beehives. Yeah, there is no. Oh, we could build the beehives though. Honey for baker, honey for tavern. That will actually generate more profit. Cool. Well, we don't have a baker or honey, but. So I would say next, let's build a bridge and then actually like build a beehive. Why not?
I want to build something.
Certainly, Master Bailiff. What's it to be?
Outskirts. Trader's store. The paved road and bridges.
That rickety old footbridge won't do. We need a proper bridge and a firm road.
Let's go to the site. I'll see to the building.
How do we get stone, though? I haven't seen any options for stone yet. See, I would maybe like if there was like some sort of thing that you could like offer to assist, and that'd be like a little mini game where you get like a woodcutter's axe and you like run around and you chop some trees to like make space or something. And
That'd be nice.
In return, you get to.
No, some kind of blight.
Oh.
The leaves are all gone yellow.
So some sort of like mini game that takes a little time, but it lets you do something for a little bit less money or so.
Hmm.
I would kind of welcome that a bit.
Yeah. Oh God, I bet also wood cutting also killed a lot of time back in these times. Just
I
with the
mean,
days
yeah,
pass by.
you had to do everything by hand. There's like this whole. I saw a documentary about it once how boards were made. Like there's literally there was like there was carpenter craft. That was literally up to the carpenter to. I mean, they had at some point previously like axes were the dominant thing for a long time, but then you did get hand saws. But I'm not sure if they actually hand sawed boards. I think they just did a rough cut and then they did the final shaping with axes where they actually put the boards into shape. But yeah, very very long process.
Okay.
We're gonna build here?
Yes. Shall we get started?
Hello, Dino.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again that we have. We've still got the meat.
Okay, we can skip all of these like dialogues because that's just gonna be the repeated same dialogue over and over. Wow, that is a massive bridge. God damn. Where did we take all of that stone? Oh, great, and now it's the tourney again.
I want to build some.
Certainly.
Let's see, can we build anything different now? No. What about the trader store? I haven't even seen that in the book yet. Well, first the beehive, because that's only like 1,200.
Bees here. There's always a demand for honey.
Very well. Come along with me, so they don't...
Yeah, bees are only 1,200, and then we actually get a bonus if we build the bakery and the tavern. Yeah, they give us a bonus. The building itself is like 100 gold, but we get, what was it, 80 and 100? So we get 180 back. So we make 120 gold plus, actually.
We're gonna build here?
Right here. Ready to start?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check it. All good.
I don't think like putting up the beehives themselves is going to be a few days. Bees! Kind of feel like you probably don't want the bees like in the middle of town though. I feel like that's gonna cause more problems than it solves.
Yeah.
Hey.
And I can do hey honey. Honey! Reminds me of fucking Max from Cold Ones. Just yelling, honey!
Yeah.
I don't know why that makes me laugh every time. Oh. Got a quest. Why do I has quest? Judge. Judgy time! Putting on my judging hat.
This time.
We have a problem with water. That is, with the stream. With the, use of the stream.
The stream? What seems to be the trouble?
Sir, they won't let me have a shit.
What's that?
Your locator here won't let people go for a shit.
God give me strength.
Master Locator, would you be so kind as to cast some light on the matter?
I never forbade anyone to defecate. It's not something that can be prohibited anyway.
You did so.
All I asked was that people did their business further downstream. After all, we don't want our water supply contaminated. It could cause disease.
Yes, that is true. Don't poop in the same water that you drink. That's not very healthy. That's how you get cholera. That's how you die.
What kind of disease?
Digestive disorders, fever, even death.
Ah, what a load of nonsense. We always poured our shit out right there on the road. They even do that in Prague, for what I've heard. What else would they do with it?
Is it true about Prague?
Admittedly, in many cases, yes. But often there's no other option. The wealthier citizens have a latrine in their courtyard which they empty out whenever necessary. The common folk do empty their chamber pots on the streets.
See now.
But it's also said that if the Turks ever try to attack Prague, it's the stink that will hold them back, not the walls.
Yeah, isn't that like... wasn't there like... I'm pretty sure there's a historical recording. Is that... what city was that? That has like a lot of waterways that's like built on water, basically, yeah? Was that Venice?
Yeah, the Venice canals.
Sure, at least I think so.
But what about it?
There's like a historical recording that apparently a lot of people over the history have always complained about the terrible stench that is wafting through Venice. Because like back in those days, even though Venice was like a very wealthy city, and the people did enjoy relatively good health, it's simply because of the waterways. They had a lot of their excretions, shall we call them. They dumped it into the water, and that was basically then carried out of the city. Yeah. But basically that also means you have like a fucking open air sewer canal throughout the entire city. Yeah. So it didn't smell particularly great because people poop a lot. That's just the thing. Everything poops. Okay, everything living poops a lot. It's not great. Sadly, it's one of those biological functions that you can't really avoid.
What do you suggest, Master Marius?
Let the people answer the call of nature at least 100 feet downstream from the village.
What? That far? What if I get the runs? I'd shit myself before getting there.
I've decided.
I can even tell them to be further downstream. Now, I think if the master says 100 feet downstream, then I think 100 feet downstream will be fine. Because I feel like the people will be even more pissed off if I tell them to go even further down.
Defecating will only be allowed at least 100 feet from the village.
But, sir...
A wise decision, Henry.
Well, at least we have permission to go and shit again. I'll go and tell the fellas we can go to the stream. It's been a tough few days.
You mean you haven't been since... No, don't say it. I don't even want to know.
Whoa. Oh my god, brother has been pinched enough the last 3 days. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I can understand. I would also not be happy if I had to, like, hold a shit for 3 days. Oh,
yeah,
dear.
I bet that'd make anybody cranky.
I like the fact, though, that... I'd see what they're doing here. You got 3 options. You can tell the peasants to, like, go poop wherever. 100 feet downstream, 150 feet downstream. With 100 feet downstream, we get the modifier fairly clean water supply. I'm assuming 150 would give us the clean water supply. But it's like, water doesn't flow upstream, so if you do it 100 feet downstream from where you gather the water, you should be fine, right?
You should be.
I think I did that in like City Skylines once by accident when I first played the game, that I had put the sewage dump upstream, like above the water intake for the city. You know, it was chocolate flavored water. It was the flavored water type. It's like this. It's like Frost always judges me. It's like the same thing in fucking Abiotic Factor. Frost just doesn't know what the tasty water is. You know, the crunchy water that has a texture to it. Because unbeknownst to you, they put Flavor Aid in the water everywhere. Right, let's see. So we got the bees. Bro, I put 18,000 groshens in there. We're down to like 10,000 already. Yeah? And currently we're making minus 390 a day. Which, I mean, a day doesn't pass that quickly, and I still have plenty of money, so... Still, where the hell do we get the stone from? Alright, look! The fairly clean stream actually gives us 5 gold income. Nice. So where the hell do we get stone from? There's the trader. So the trader will actually also give us 50 gold. Very nice. Maybe we can actually buy stone from him, potentially. The tavern makes a lot of gold, but it takes grain and stone. Wait, the bridge requires 20 gold upkeep a day? What kind of fucking, like, luxury-ass gold-plated bridge is that? Okay, let's build a trader next.
I want to build some.
Certainly.
Trader.
Trade is important, and we'll have a wagon bringing goods in, so we'll build a trader store.
Very well. Come along with me. Once we're there, I'll oversee the building, so they don't...
Okay. Might have to like throw some... Maybe I do have to like go and collect more armor pieces and shit I can sell. Oh, funny, there's actually a broken arrow that's still laying here from the from the combat earlier. So I guess I get to like also make decisions every once in a while that have an impact. Okay.
We're gonna build here?
Indeed. Can we begin?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again. We've still got the mean.
Nice. Hopefully he has like a lot of money on him, because then we could also like always travel back and empty out our inventory. Hopefully he's not just like a regular run-of-the-mill trader. Hello, Minty Mint.
Hello, Mint.
Mint. Mint, I gotta talk to you actually. Okay, let me see. Merchant.
God be with you.
Woke up an hour ago.
God be with
Was
you.
it good sleep?
Yeah, I was to say.
I can sell the bailiff's mace. I probably don't want to do that. Brother did stupid, made me very tired.
Understandable.
Huh. Did you go drinking with your brother? Is that why you went tired? I don't think. Well, I've got a bunch of swords I can sell. Oh, that's already more than I can. He's selling beets. 72 reputation is pretty decent. A cobbler's kit? Have I seen that before? Buy a regular tailor's kit. Oof. Actually, no, my tummy is being a rumbly. Gonna swell. Oh, jeez, what the fuck are all of these things? What is all of this? Talmberg Stone, charcoal from Ginger's coal burner friends, livestock from Ledechko, livestock from Ratai, Gallow Hills charcoal, Ratai charcoal. Oh, so we can revisit people that we've already met. Sassel Grain. Wait, is that from the trader? Ujits Grain. Do they like us in Ujits? They kind of do. Though Talmberg Stone is like the only place where we can get stone at the moment, can we? Yeah, that's like the only place with stone. Yeah. Okay. Well, they still have like... How much does a trader cost? Well, they still have like a couple of thousand in the chest, so they'll be good for a few days regardless. They will be good for a few days regardless, so we can like go and see if we can get the stone, because if we can get the stone, we can build a tavern, and then we can actually start making some money, yeah? You went out searching? Like, did you think he, like, got lost or something? Oh. Was driving around the state. So... What about he crashed or accident? Yeah, makes sense. Yes, Dino. Oh my god, horse. The crying jank is real whenever your horse touches, like, some brush. It always wants to fucking, like, integrate itself into the goddamn bush, apparently. He drove more than 200 plus miles today? Or yesterday? I mean, if he has fun driving, I guess. Mate, did you see the new war bond for Helldivers that was announced? Okay, they were probably giving us like a good deal. Because we helped the guy.
How may I serve you?
Yeah, we did the quest for him. I want to buy stone!
Here at the behest of Sir Divish. I'm looking for the overseer of this quarry. Would that be you, Goodman?
Aye, that's me. What can I do for you?
Sir Divish has decided to rebuild Pribyslavitz, and he's entrusted me to take charge, along with his locator.
Aha, so it's you. I heard about Sir Divish's plans. What is it you need, then?
Well, we've started with the
stone.
reconstruction work, but we need more than just timber.
You need stone for the construction?
Exactly. And for repairing the church.
Well now, you're really not doing things by halves, are you? The thing is, though, we're already working flat out supplying stone for the monastery construction in Sasau. I can't cut back on their supplies. Sir Divish wouldn't be at all pleased.
But I really need that stone.
Well, I suppose I could try and hire a few more quarrymen to increase production. But we can't transport it. Even Sasau sends their own wagon here. Have you got someone to carry the stone?
I've got my own merchant. He'll take care of it with his hired hands.
Splendid. So let's talk about the price.
4,000 coinage. 4,000. I mean, I do have a 19.
The stone is for Sir Divish. It's for a village he wants to rebuild as quickly as possible. I doubt he'd take it well that the overseer of his own quarry is overcharging him for it.
Well, you have a point. I'll take that into account in the price.
I mean, okay.
That's better.
Excellent. We'll start sending the stone as soon as your merchant gets here. See you later.
Oh my god, there's so much. Oh my god, it's expensive. Right, let's see. So we got grain from Ujits. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Livestock from Sasau, grain from Sasau. Livestock, charcoal. Well, honestly, I think probably Ginger's Friends is going to give us an even better deal on the charcoal as well. Also, it's closer, so... That is... E, right? Is that E? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the stone. And here I was thinking, I was like sitting on my like mountains of money. I guess this DLC was specifically probably designed to have people like spend all of their fucking money on. Do. An abandoned camp? It sure is a fucking human camp. Well, I don't care, I'm doing better things. Go away, humans. Right, what actually happened to Ginger? No, we helped Ginger. We let him back into the farm, so they should probably be grateful.
Good health to you.
I want to buy charcoal.
I'd like to buy charcoal from you.
Of course, Henry, anything for you.
It might be more than you think.
How much charcoal could you possibly need?
A lot of it.
5 bags. On a regular basis.
Haven't you noticed winter is over?
There's a new forge in Pribyslavitz, and I need to supply it with charcoal, seeing as how I'm the bailiff.
Bailiff, eh? Well, I never. Congratulations.
It's not a bed of roses, but thanks.
All right, but we can't let you have that amount for nothing, even if you did help us with Ginger.
Don't worry, I wouldn't expect that.
How are you going to haul the charcoal?
I've got a merchant of my own. He'll come here regularly with a wagon to pick it up. You just have to load it for him.
As you wish. About the price...
180? That's fine. That's nothing. That is fine. I was like worried he's got to charge me like another 2 grand or some shit. Because then the money ain't gonna last all that long.
Yeah.
Damn. So, yeah. Well, that is like pretty fucking negligent. Though, like hold on. If you think that your family member might have been in a crash because they're not responding to anything, wouldn't you like, I don't know, call 911 and be like, "Hey, I think my family member went missing." Like, why would you just sit there and cry? I don't think that's gonna. If they're like laying somewhere, like hurt in a ditch, I don't think sitting on your couch crying is going to help them in that moment. Like, isn't that what emergency services are for? That it's like, hey, I think my family member went missing. And then I would honestly like give my brother a stern talking to. It's like, motherfucker, you said you were gonna keep in contact. It's like it should not be that hard if you're driving around with a bike to just every like, I don't know, hour or so just take a break somewhere and send a quick text or some shit, or at least check your phone. I see. Well, I mean, I know I, I don't know if there's like maybe a language barrier or something, but just like specified, ask them. So you just mean this one thing, right?
Yeah.
Unless they have like different assignments for different students, which some of which include more than one. Both are speaking English. Well, yeah, but like if you clarify that it's like, hey, by items you mean this one thing, and then your teacher should just go, yeah. If it's only that one item, then your teacher should just go, yeah, it's that one item.
Yeah.
Or maybe miscommunication is the better word for that. Oh no. See that's like the thing. Like both human and for us, both have like trouble with their mom. My mom is like the one family member that I don't have problems with. For me, it's everybody else. For me, it's like primarily my fucking dad that's the issue. And well, the usual butting heads that I have with mom's boyfriend. For sometimes he is a bit of a tool.
Deal. All right, we'll send the first load as soon as your wagon gets here. See you later.
Right. It's absolutely no fucking problem at all. Very nice. And, haha, and I did get, in fact, rid of all of the things. Now we have livestock and grain. Sure, let's go to Uzhitz. Might have to wait in Uzhitz, though.
Yeah.
Because it's late and even before sundown, everybody just goes and fucks off. Which is number... yeah, B.
All right, all right.
Nope. What the hell? Bailiff? Do I speak to the bailiff?
Good day to you. What do you need?
Grain.
I'd like to buy some grain.
Grain? What do you want grain for?
I'm responsible for the rebuilding of Pribyslavitz.
I heard some talk about that. I suppose I can sell you part of the crop. How many bushels do you want?
I'll need fodder for horses, at least 10 strong animals, and wheat for the baker. He'll have to bake for the whole village.
That's quite a lot. It won't be cheap.
But even though it's for Sir Divish's village?
Aye. Unless he sets the allocations himself. I have to make up for any differences in supplies. And you'll have to pay for that. Have you got someone to transport it? Or are you gonna haul it there yourself?
I've got a merchant to take care of it.
Fair enough. Here's my offer.
106? That's fine. Why was the stone so fucking expensive, bruh? I paid 3,000 groshens for the stone, and now 120 for the coal, 160 for the grain. That's nothing!
Alright.
Yeah.
Unless that's like a repeated. Well, no, you parted with. Is that just a one-time payment? I guess I gotta check the ledger when I'm back. So that's nothing, and then... I wonder if the distance is greater, if it's gonna cost more money, because technically the transport would be more expensive, and then the closest one would probably be Ledechko for the livestock. Well, Dino, what I think is probably, well, they probably have to manage, like, I don't know how many students. So, what they probably mean similarly by that is like that they probably have all of the information for your specific tasks, like on a notice board or something. Is what I would reckon. That's probably the reason why they give you this answer. It's an online class? Well, yeah, then there's a chance there's even more people, because, you know, like, a lot more people... Fuck. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot more people doing these online classes.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I have some water, actually. Why is the game not even removing all of the quest items out of my inventory? There's like something I wanted to put in here. Oh yeah, the special swords. I mean, I just don't want to sell those because they're special named weapons. Yeah, it's actually everything I have to put in here. Yeah. And once again, I have not actually found any more books in a long while. So I guess my reading will stay at 18 for the unforeseeable future. Oh, 5 hours might actually not be enough now that I think about it. Because that's only sunrise. And everybody already starts walking around at like 7. Because apparently, fuck sunrise in medieval times, I guess. Nobody gets up at sunrise. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. If you have the option to talk in person, you know, no harm in asking, right? Better than them telling you that you missed like a part of the assignment or something.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, do it faster. Here we go. All right, and now I want to. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Jay. Up there. You better be awake. I think he might not be awake. Oh god. Wait. No. Lockpick. No, I don't want a lockpick. I want to talk. How do I get in here? What building is this?
What? Has something happened?
I think this might just literally be someone's house. Oh, probably. Wait. No, the butcher doesn't own livestock, right? I guess let's wait a little bit more. Oh no, it is the butcher. I was hoping it might be the fucking lady that I helped out. I could get a good price from her. Though I do have relatively good reputation in this town.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
I want to buy livestock.
I'd like to buy some livestock. Could you arrange that?
Maybe. What are you after?
Cattle, pigs, poultry, everything.
Starting a farm, are you?
Swords into plowshares? No, it's not for me. It's for the village of Pribyslavitz.
What? For the whole village?
Aye. A few dozen people at least.
Well, no, that's no laughing matter. But it can be done, although they might not be the best animals.
What do you mean, not the best?
Well, it's like this. I've got to supply meat for the Lord's table, too. And the gentry in Ledechko want the best.
So what's left for me, then?
The animals might not be as good as what you'd get somewhere else. I'll sell you older beasts, ones that ain't so fat and the like. Or ones no one wants to buy, because they don't like the look of them. That's how it is. But for that, I'll give you all the better price. Have you got someone to herd the livestock there for you?
I've got a merchant to arrange it.
So we'll shake on it?
30 gold. That really is a very low price now.
No, I think maybe I should
All right.
Fuck.
Good luck, then.
God damn it. Well, good thing is that it's not too far away from Sasso. Sasso should be pretty good, right? Like, Sasso is well known for its craftsmanship and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean they have good animals, but let's hope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sasso is I. You booked the Microsoft Teams meeting for tomorrow? Nice.
Oh, nice.
The advantages of things being handled online. Everything is, like, nice and convenient and quick.
Mm-hmm.
kind of feel like I got ripped off at that quarry. Then again, I know stone ain't cheap and all of that, but still, even at like reduced price, I paid 3,000 groshens. 3,000 groshens, Lonnie.
Groshens. The more groshens, the better.
Just watched the new Helldivers Warbond. I want the flame drone, and I kind of also want the minigun. Mint! Also, yeah, mint! Mint!
Mint! Mint!
That's how you get his attention, huh? Just gotta say his voice, his name in the most annoying voice possible.
Nah.
Yeah, so I tested out Helldivers a little bit, man. Since you have literally the same CPU and GPU as me, I tried AMD's frame gen. Right, like I want... I tried out AMD's frame gen, and that actually made the game run substantially better, obviously. Still, oddly enough, not quite as smooth as I would like. I'm gonna try once, maybe tomorrow, when I have a little bit of time. I want to try fuck around with lossless scaling, because I do own that app. My GPU, my CPU? My CPU is a Ryzen 9 5900X. I have the game uninstalled. Well, fucking install it again, then.
Looks like everyone uninstalled it.
Well, of course, because nobody could play the fucking game.
Yeah, I also have it uninstalled.
Well, you also have like fucking 500 gigs of lamp porn on your drive.
Shh, Kalie, shush.
No, Ryzen 9 5900X. See, AMD's naming scheme is basically imagine. I know AMD's naming scheme is you have the first number of the 1000 series is like the model. So this would be the 5000 series, and then the third number, so the hundreds number, is the size of the CPU. So usually you have like the if I remember correctly, yeah, it's like 400, 500 is the Ryzen 5. 600 and 700 is the Ryzen 7. And then the 800 and 900 is Ryzen 9? Yeah, 12 cores. It's the there's one bigger. There's the Ryzen 9 5900X, but at the time when I bought this stuff, the Ryzen 9 5900X was like $500, and the Ryzen 9 5950X was like fucking $200 more expensive, or like 180 euros more expensive, and I was like, that I don't. Yeah, it would be an upgrade from 12 to 16 cores, but like, do you really need that? I kind of feel like even 12 cores was a bit overkill, especially that I used it before streaming at the time. But I think the major difference there is that the difference between the next smaller 8-core Ryzen 7 CPU was only like 80 euros. So I thought like, hey, for that price, I might as well just put the 80 euros on top and just grab the 12-core CPU.
Yeah.
And that Bucka has been mostly doing me good services. There's like the occasional issue with the hierarchy errors that the 5000 series has, but at least at the moment it seems to run pretty stable. Thank goodness. Okay, where is this dude? Didn't expect me to have an AM4 CPU? Why not? Oh god, laggy laggy. Till last year, AM4 was like the go-to. Like AM5 has only been introduced in 2024. So if you didn't build your PC in 2024, then pretty much everybody at AMD still has AM4 socket. It's like I still even have DDR4 RAM. I don't have a system that uses DDR5. Yes, Charles? Lee? Pet pet? Pet 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 pet. Pet 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 pet. Aha, you.
Good day.
I'm trying to get livestock for Pribyslavitz. Could you help me out?
Certainly. How are the folk there getting on?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Glad to hear it. There's a friend of mine there, Jonah. Do you know him?
Sorry, can't say I do. I don't know everyone yet.
Handy fella. Always making something.
Charlie.
He's good at making baskets.
Sorry, I really don't know him.
Ah, well, it's not important. You sure don't have it easy. But then again, it'll be an adventure. I was thinking about it myself. About going there too, you know. But my place is here. Well, what was it you wanted again?
I want you to supply livestock for us.
Right, of course. And who's gonna take it there for you?
I've got a merchant to take care of it.
Good. I'll be expecting him. So, here's my price. I know it's a bit on the dear side, but you'll get lean, tender meat from them, fit for a bishop's table.
Okay. I mean, it's a bit on the deer side, so I'm guessing he's like, I got a lot of deer. I mean, honestly, deer meat ain't bad though. Some nice like deer tenderloin, some deer ribs, backstrip. If you do like low and slow and you do like a stew or a goulash or something, some thigh, some leg. Absolutely, you can make a lot of good thing with deer. Venison is great.
That's a good price. I'll buy it.
You can count on me. If you run into Jonah, give him my regards.
I will.
Now we gotta fight this Jonah person. Maybe we could save a lot of bucks if I decide to go with AM4 for my future build. I would not recommend it. I would rather buy an AM5 because that will future-proof you. You don't need to go like with a high-end CPU or a high-end mainboard. I would just say grab something that is half decent mainboard wise, like something from a reputable producer, manufacturer, something like MSI, Asus. Who else makes good boards? Fuck Gigabyte. Never, ever, ever, ever touch Gigabyte. Fuck them. A lot of stuff I have right now is from Asus, actually. My main board and my GPU are from Asus, and ain't got no problem with them. Ain't got no problem with those two.
We are watched. Do you not feel the eyes upon you?
Oh my goodness. Bloody? STN. How do you pronounce that? Bloody stinks. Stinks. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. I don't know if any of my mods are currently here with me.
I'm working on it.
You're working on it. Good job, Lonnie. Hello! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's your stream? How'd you discover me? Did you get recommended? Did you just see me by chance? What did you play? Did you play the same game? But yeah, for everybody that doesn't know me, I'm Kalie. I'm a shark tuber. I play all sorts of different video games. I stream twice a day, Monday through Friday, 5 hours each, except on Wednesdays when I stream for an hour and a half to 2 hours for the first stream of the day.
There, I think the shout out went through.
Yep. During my first stream, I generally do my single-player playthroughs and major playthroughs, which currently at the moment we're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. The next project in line after Kingdom Come 1 is going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And then during the second streams, we generally play all sorts of different games. Currently we're playing on Monday and Friday some Vintage Story, though we'll probably wrap up that series soon. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we play all sorts of other co-op games, from things like Abiotic Factor. Today we're going to be doing some Are We There Yet? Hopefully finishing up that game. Last week we played some Vermintide as well. And next week, maybe, seeing how things might work out, maybe we'll go and check out Helldivers again with the new Warbond around the corner. So, yeah, we got a whole wide range of different things for just about everybody to enjoy. It was good. Iro mentioned me. Oh my goodness, Iro! The Kragan! I haven't seen Iro in a little while.
Goodness.
I have not seen her online in a little while, but if I get the chance, I will raid them as well. While I have the chance here. Gonna have to head off, because I am hearing a thunderstorm outside my window. Hope you have a fun stream. Oh, absolutely. We're not gonna go for too much longer here. But I appreciate the raid. Still, tell me what you played. I am very curious to know what you played.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let me take a peek myself. You were playing Stardew Valley. Nice. Good game, good game. Played that myself last year together with the Frosty Washdums. Who?
Yeah.
Right here next to me, the little bean, the little goober. The little fluffer. Wait. Wrong term. Actually, Frost has stepped away for dinner. I completely forgot about that. But the little fluff ball next to me, that's my boyfriend. And up there in the corner, that's Lonnie, our local toilet moth.
I'm a moth, by the way, not a toilet.
Your picture says otherwise.
Ah.
We have a chill stream. When my back is hurting, so when it's not hurting, I play Doom Eternal. Why is your back hurting?
Oh.
It's nice to meet you both. Well, thank you for the raid. I shot you a follow in return, so if we get the opportunity and I see you live, I will return the favor. It's weather related? Ah, I see. I get that in my knee sometimes. When it's like bad weather is approaching, sometimes I get like fucking knee ache. Because I hurt my knee a few years back, and ever since then it's been a little bit sensitive on some days. No problem at all. We gotta support each other. We as small wee bubby streamers need to support each other.
Yeah.
And share the love in this oversaturated market. That's like the only way how you can really like grow and prosper.
Yeah.
Releases December 2nd. Yeah, it's Thursday next week. Gonna be busy that day. One of the dogs will be going into surgery to remove a large growth. Oh no. Your doggies are very sick sometimes. I'm sorry that your doggies are sick so much, Mint.
There's another unpleasant matter for you to handle.
Yeah.
Nothing too terrible, I hope.
That's for you to decide, Master Bailiff. As you know, the woods and everything in them belong to our liege lord. He gave you the right to make use of them, but as far as I know, no one else is allowed to hunt there.
Yeah, let me guess. Some of our fold are putting game on their tables from our woods, and I have to deal with them.
Just so.
Damn
Case
it!
like this ought to be judged by his lordship himself, but I fear Sir Divish might be a little too strict in this matter.
So what are my options?
You can hand the poachers over to justice, let them off with a warning, or, of course, one can always turn a blind eye and leave it in the hands of God. What's your decision?
I would say... well, maybe not punish them, because if we hand them over to the law, they're going to be flogged and probably put in the stockade, and that will make them incredibly unhappy. So I'm thinking we warn them. I'm always like, if somebody makes a mistake, all right, sucks. Everybody makes mistakes. So we're gonna smack them on the fingers. Is that, why though? I left enough money behind that everybody should be well fed. So we're gonna slap them on the fingers. We're gonna be like, no, stop it. And if they do it again, then we'll, bring down the hammer. Right, Lonnie?
That is correct. Now,
we'll confiscate the poached game and put the fear of God into the culprit so they don't do it again. No point in carrying it any higher. We should keep our own affairs in order.
A wise decision, Henry. I'll see to it.
And poaching is banned, correct? We gain some reputation too. It might make them a little unhappy in the long run, but that's how it be. Poaching is not welcome here. Absolutely not. Okay, let's see. So, balls. Wait. Oh, wait. Village income. Reputation is 100. We got 5,300 groshens left. Let's see. So we got all of the resources, so we can build everything right now. The church will have to wait a little bit. We're making minus 680 right now. We do have the beehives, which will give us a bonus. I should not have overpaid this fucking locator, dude. And I should have haggled with that, but I didn't know any better. Lonnie, I didn't know any better. Oh, the poaching ban actually... Ah, I see. So the poaching ban gives us more reputation, but it reduces our income slightly, but 10 gold is nothing. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, 11,000, it's so expensive. $300. The Rathaus is so expensive. And the church doesn't even provide any... The church is even more expensive. It doesn't even provide us anything. The forge makes us money. Ooh. Okay. The forge makes us 500 bucks. The bakery makes us, with the honey... Drying shed. Ooh, that makes us even more money. Lonnie, that makes us money.
Money. Yes. The more money, the better. More groshens, the happier the shark.
330, 140. The Gardas makes us money too. Oh, we can't build that because we don't have a tavern or a forge, but I think we could build a tavern as well. The tavern is going to make us 600, which is... Oh, but it's so expensive.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's build the base versions of all of them, and then if we buy because the upgrades for the other things are quite cheap. If we buy the upgrades for the butcher, that's another 100 gold for an investment of 500, and another 85 for another investment of 500. So that's 4,200. So 8,400. 16,400. 19,000. Jesus Christ, that's so much money. That's like all of my money. I mean, I don't really need it, but it's so much money, dude.
Who are you?
There we go, 25. What the fuck are they yelling about? Where's somebody just yelling, who are you? I'm the fucking bailiff of this place. You better keep your voice down. Alright. We're gonna build
something. Certainly.
We are going to build the bakery.
Well, people have to eat, and bread is a must. So let's build a bakery.
Right. That should do it. We've got everything we need to start building. Come with me.
And then hopefully, as long as we're broke even, with the money at the very least, we can start generating a bit of money, and I guess I'll start looting all of the enemies again too to regain our money. Honestly, didn't think that I was gonna need that at any point. Hey, there was our cattle, nice. And apparently it's a one-time payment, supposedly too. I don't even have like. Well, I guess it's probably like included in the trader because the trader has minus 340 a day. So that's probably the collective price of all of the resources, excluding the stone. But I guess we don't need regular deliveries of stone since they're only for the church.
We're gonna build here?
Right here. Ready to start?
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check it. We've got what we...
And now we got a baker. Very nice.
Yeah.
I want to build something.
Certainly.
And now we're going to build the... I love the bakery. Fresh baked bread is like one of the best things. Lonnie, have you ever had a slice of like still warm, fresh baked sourdough bread?
No, actually.
Oh, it's so good.
I love bread when it's like really fresh, nice and soft.
Wait, where's the butcher? Hold on. Rathaus, guardhouse, stable for... Where's the butcher? Am I crazy? Didn't I... Improvements. Drying shed?
No, we don't have a tavern here yet. People need to wash the dust down after a hard day's work.
Very well. Come along with me. Once we're there, I'll oversee the building, so they don't botch anything.
Oh, we have like little footpaths everywhere. Nice. Am I crazy? I could have sworn I saw the butcher. Or do they automatically butcher? No, I didn't build the butcher yet, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh. You got pet that jerk.
Some nice smoked sausage with some nice fresh bread. Oh, that sounds pretty good, actually.
We're gonna build here?
Indeed.
That actually sounds pretty good.
I'm ready.
I'll just
I would
quickly
love
check
that.
again that we have everything. We've got what we need.
Of course we have what we need. Oh, so the tavern also counts as lodging. Very nice. I better not have to buy my own bed. Oh, and it's dark. Nice. You discovered tavern. Yes, I built it. I know, crazy.
Yeah.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
Trade?
God be with you.
150 gold, that's not that much. Wait, is it taking money out of my pocket? Might be taking money out of my pocket instead of the chest. So where the hell can I sleep then? Is there no bed here? Oh. No, I have a bed up at the Rathaus. Okay. That makes sense. I haven't even built the Rathaus yet, but it just costs money. It literally just costs money. Was the treasure?
You can't walk around here in the dark without a light.
Really? The guard's gonna yell at me for running around in the darkness in my own fucking town. How dare you? There you go, there's my bed. See, the thing is, Dino, I provide the treasure around here is the thing. Right? They ain't no treasure to be taken by me. No. I am the one that provides the treasure. Ugh. It's not easy being the bailiff. I mean, I still have more money than everybody else, but... Still. Also a good thing that I... Oh, honey. Henry's diet is so amazing. Every once in a while he just drinks a bit of booze. And, every other time he just chews down some dried meat. I'm sure Henry's stomach is, like, so happy all the time.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Aha, village income. 300 bucks plus. Actually, hold on. So, we do have the village capacity of 40, yeah? Church is not repaired yet. We need a village income of 1,200, which shouldn't be too bad, actually. Forge, bakery... There, but... Can't be built. Wait, can't be built with bakery? Wait, what? Can only have one? Shit. Well, technically, because of the honey, we do get more money, because it would be 390. And with that, we would be at 415. So we do get more money with the bakery and the honey. Okay. That's fine. Can also still upgrade the tavern as well. Brewery is an additional 300. Dice games is an additional 200. And we do get the bonus of the excellent cakes. Okay.
I want to build...
Certainly. We've already finished...
We want to build... Actually, nothing. We only want to build upgrades now.
We could add a fruit drying hut for the baker, so he can bake even better pastries and even fruit pies in the winter.
Right. That should do it. We've got everything we need to start building. Come with me.
Yeah, I might take some money back out of this trunk, to be honest. Not that we really need it. Because when do we ever need to spend a lot of money? We have our horse and our armor, so...
Yeah.
Unless we need to repair something, we don't really need anything else. A bathhouse be nice. Well, he did say that once we fulfill the prerequisites, he wants to have an expansion to the town. So potentially, yeah, we get more building options after that.
We're going to build here?
Indeed. Can we begin?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again. We've still got...
Do we get another cutscene? Yes. Oh, that's very bright. Why is that so bright? Very nice. Wait, I can do that now? Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. I can actually do... I mean, I have nothing right now to do that, but... That is actually really fucking cool. We can actually make dried and... Wait, that means we can make dried meat. And I just need meat. And it's not even like around here, it's not even stealing because these forests I'm allowed to hunt. Because I'm the bailiff. Which means that I could actually like gain as much, grab as much meat around here as I want. And then I could just fucking dry it and technically I could sell it and I could make a shitload of money with that.
Yeah?
Oh my god.
I want to build something.
Certainly.
Improvements, tavern, brewery.
The tavern could have its own...
Let's go to the site.
I like how you say yes, it sounds cute. What? How did I say yes? I didn't even realize I said it any different. Lonnie, how did I say yes?
I don't remember, yeah?
Why do I ever ask Lonnie?
Oh.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
I think I said like yes. Is that how you you mean that, Dino? Is that what you mean?
We're gonna build here?
Yes. Shall we get started?
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check. We've got what we need.
I like how they keep giving me reputation. They even have a well in here now too? Cool. Oh well, I guess a brewery does need a well. And technically, an alehouse would provide a more clean... Ooh, hello. You'd be able... Wait. Oh! We can actually buy... We can actually pick up specific drink now from our own brewery. Fuck yeah.
I want to build...
Certainly.
Folk like a game of dice, and so do I. We should have a dice table and invite some players. Maybe I can even win back some of what I'm paying out in wages.
Let's go to the site. I'll see to the building.
That's great. A bit of extra coin never hurts.
Oh, and I need to decide another thing, because apparently somebody, I don't know, somebody has shat in the river again or something.
We're gonna build here?
Right here. Ready to start?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again that we have everything we need. We've still got the means.
Oh,
We'll get
the...
stuck in then.
Oh, I know what you mean. The when I said yes. Is that what you... Is that the one you mean, Dino? That's the one? Got it. Alrighty. I don't like the fact that I have to wait every single day. Also, honestly, the funniest thing, too, is that waiting actually is more efficient than sleeping in most cases when I have high energy. Because of the perk that I have, I literally don't drain food or energy while standing still. While sleeping does drain my nourishment.
Yeah.
So, like, if I have high energy, if I don't need to regain energy, waiting is literally a better option than sleeping. Right? Judgy time.
Rook and Lumiere, a known pair of troublemakers. Fighting again, are you? What's it this time?
Rook is a filthy, thieving magpie.
This bastard is a fucking liar.
No, you can insult each other in your own time, not mine. What happened?
As you know, Master Bailiff, I've got a daughter, and this Rook here has a son. And like you'd expect, the son is as much of a beast as his old man. He put a belly on my girl, and then turned his back on her.
A likely tale, you lying scoundrel. We're a decent, honest family, sir. But that daughter of his, nothing but a whore, she is. She seduced my son. And what's more, this thieving bastard stole my cow, too.
Enough swearing. One at a time, and settle down.
Okay, great.
What's this about stealing a cow?
When that no-good son of his wouldn't do the right thing by my daughter, Rook here agreed in the end to give me a cow as compensation for her honour.
And I did. Only then, that slut ran off with some minstrel. Where's the honour in that? And besides, it could be anyone's brat she's carrying.
Oh dear.
Tell me more about your daughter.
Pretty as a picture, and a good lass, though a little flighty.
Mm-hmm.
She had her head turned by that coxcomb, and he put her in the family way, and then he wouldn't marry her. And who else would take her with a youngster? So we agreed on a cow in compensation.
That much is true. Only, I'm sure you'll agree, Master Bailiff, where there's no honour to lose, there's nothing to compensate. A girl that runs off with some wandering jester.
What could she do when she couldn't show her face in public? That's what you paid for.
She's a bit flighty, huh? So far I don't quite know definitively who to believe on.
What about this son of yours?
Well, he ain't the brightest star in the sky, but he's a kind soul and a good worker. That slut of a daughter of Lumier's got him all worked up, got herself pregnant, and then broke his heart. I talked him out of marrying her myself, because I'd rather give this bastard my best cow than my son.
I won't listen to this. That boy is a simpleton and a brute. And for sure, my daughter never went with him of her own free will.
I wanted no more to do with Lumiere or his damned daughter, so I agreed to the compensation instead of marriage. And no sooner was the deal done than the slut ran off. And I want my cow back.
You'll get nothing. A deal is a deal. It's your fault I've lost my one and only daughter.
Well, I can't wait to see what the decision is on that one.
I've heard enough to know how things really stand.
Oh, it's a 1-2 option. Okay. I mean, why did the... Why did the daughter run off? I would kind of like to know the opinion of, like, the two younger people in question. Like, know what their opinions are, but I guess that's not an option, so... The girl did run away. Why would she run away? If it's actually, like, the son, or if it's actually the child of the person in question, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that he should have the cow back. Yeah, yeah.
The girl ran off, so there's no question of compensation for lost honor. The cow is Rook's.
Thank you, sir. I never doubted your wisdom.
You call that justice? I won't stay another minute in a village where the bailiff takes a hand in daylight robbery.
Okay, well then, fuck off.
No, I didn't know she did that.
Oh, right. Wasn't there, like, this one guy... Sounds like rebellious behavior, true. Was there, like, the guy that makes baskets? That has a name from the one guy with the livestock. See if we can actually, like, find him. Baskets. Has anybody seen, like, woven baskets before? Somewhere around here? Refugee... Why the fuck do you... Okay, they're all carrying around big-ass swords. Refugee. Refugee. It's not in this camp back here, it seems. Baskets, baskets. Have we seen baskets anywhere? Okay, so, but we do have all of the upgrades. We can't build the butcher shop at this moment. Maybe we'll get to build that later. It's not in the woodcutter's camp. It's probably not gonna be in the tavern, I don't think. Where would you make baskets? Probably not at the baker's too, right? Baker? What's this? Storage, huh? Let's see. Let's check the ledger, because I think the guardhouse also made some more money. So right now, nice, we're making 884 money, which is not bad. So we're definitely, like, looking very good right now with the profits. Ratos. Ratos is so expensive, though. We can build the forge. Which actually only makes us bonus. 500 gold extra. Very nice. Which would actually put us above the 1200 required for the quest. The bakery's completely upgraded. Can't build the butcher shop. The stables would also make money. 140. The guardhouse makes 110. Plus we get 150. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Oh, it needs a forge though. No, so we do need to build a forge first. The tavern makes so much money. I guess makes sense though, right? Beehives, labor camp. Alright. Let's build the forge. How much money do we have in here? 11,000. We actually have enough to build both. Believe it or not.
I want to build.
Certainly.
I want to build the forge.
We'll need plenty of tools, and they'll need repairing too. So we have to have a blacksmith.
Very well. Come along with me. Once we're there,
Gotta move
we'll
my
oversee the
slippers
build,
aside.
so they don't botch anything.
What's up, Lonnie?
No, just moving my my slippers aside.
Chunkla time.
No, not Chunkla time.
Chunkla.
No, no Chunkalani.
Your slippers.
Yes,
Little moth slippers.
Yeah, they're Puma slippers.
What, like out of rubber?
The bottom is, but the inside of it's like soft wool.
Puma slipper. I don't know why that sounds funny to me. Puma slip chocolate. Apparently Dino is having a thing with chocolate right now.
We're gonna build here?
Right here. Ready?
I am ready to start, indeed.
I'll just quickly check. All good.
Yeah, that's actually gonna make us like a ton of money. Yeah, sufficient income. Very nice. And then, technically speaking, I've heard that we can also, once we have the tools, which is going to be extra, though. What was that camera? Once we have the tools, we can actually talk to the smiths as well. to get like specialized smiths in here. And we have a grindstone now as well. And a blacksmith. Very nice. Yeah, having everything in like one location is going to be really nice. Just, I don't know how useful it's going to be for me personally, because then, like, literally we have to come up here every single time.
I want to build something.
Certainly.
Guardhouse.
We need guards to protect the village and keep the peace. And we need to build them a guardhouse.
It's impossible.
Hmm? Fuck. Really? Fuck. Hold on.
Not.
Let me see. I could have sworn we had everything for the guardhouse, or do we need stables for the guards? Guards don't need horses though to patrol the village. Or we shouldn't be short on funds either. Both of those were 5,000, right? So making 1,300 a day, that's pretty good. 1,100 from the tavern alone. God damn.
Yeah.
Built the forge. It's 4,000 for the sword and armor tools, which will give us, well, combined another 500. That's also not bad at all. Stables. We can build the stables. We can... Wait, we can... Oh, because the day probably rolled around... Wait. We had 11,000, though. Hold on. 3.7. How did it go down so much?
I don't know.
Let's put some more groshens in there, I guess.
I want to build...
Certainly.
Because that is also going to give us a decent bonus as well. We are going to build a guardhouse.
Very well. So they don't...
There we go. Because that's going to give us the bonus on the guardhouse on its own, as well as the 150 from the Thirsty Soldiers bonus in the tavern. And then I would say after a little while, we can save up some of our money. Because we should make a fairly decent amount, and then if we come back after a little while, we should be able to just basically recuperate a lot of our stuff just from the passive income. Look at our little place. Did I actually like change the map too? I don't know. I think it still looks the same.
We're going to build here?
Right here.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again that we've got what we need.
Of course we got everything. Hell yeah. Got a guardhouse. Oh, it gives us a training area. Cool. Weird that we don't have a bathhouse, but I guess that's probably after the expansion. Once we get to expand, we probably once we expand, we probably can build even more stuff. Yeah, nice. Now we have a bunch of soldiers, so hopefully things shouldn't go awry in here. How much money do I have left? 13k. Yeah. Did we make any money in the time? I mean, there's still 4,000 here. We could still buy both those upgrades for the forge, and then money should start replenishing itself over the time, over the days. Yeah. Technically, we should right now already get 1,300 a day.
Yeah.
All right, but
it is time to wrap up.
It's actually well past time. I'm gonna be a little late for dinner again today.
Okie dokie.
But that's fine. That is how it be sometimes. So I would say with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick peek who's currently live that we can rate out in 2. Who do we have? Who do we have? The Baron. There's the Necro. Oh my goodness. Charlie. Thank you so much for the on-screen celebration of the 10 biddies, hon. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Charles.
Lee.
Charlie, yes.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Schneckums, who's playing some Pal World.
Yeah.
Fucking Talaxis? Wait.
Talaxis?
Is in the Schneckums chat, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Goddamn. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't rated them in a bit, so might as well. They've only been live for 15 minutes, so might as well give them a nice little boost.
That is true.
Alrighty, let me go and wrap that up, Lonnie.
You got it.
Alrighty, folks, and thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join. And if you pick the streaming role, you'll get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. Well, with that being said, let us go ahead and celebrate for the Doki Daka, who's currently playing some Pal World. And then, as always, we will be back again later today in an hour and a half with more Are We There Yet? Followed by, because I'm assuming we're gonna be wrapping that game up, so we're gonna be following that going to be following that with some Deep Rock. Should we wrap that up in the middle of it, which I'm assuming is going to be the case, and then we will of course also be back again later tomorrow with more Kingdom Come Deliverance. Though do keep in mind it's going to be the short stream of the week, so hour and a half to 2 hours of Kingdom Come. Before we then, move on to the second stream, which tomorrow as well. I got everything pre-planned for once. Tomorrow we're going to be, for the second stream, we're going to be playing some more of Cult of the Lamb. And yeah, that is everything I have to say for now. So let us go ahead and start up that raid for the Doki Daka. And then, once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.